football all season long. Channel 87 and on the all-new Sirius XM app. The most important person in sports is you, the fan.
Let me tell you something. I'm a real fan.
And your place for sports talk is Mad Dog Sports Radio, where your voice is heard all day long.
I couldn't wait to get into the truck, turn on 82.
Share the thrill of victory.
The joy, the jubilation. I can't stop smiling.
And the agony of defeat.
When is this franchise going to realize people really care about this?
Passionate sports fans call 888-MAD-DOG-6.
You gotta love sports.
Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, or anytime on the Sirius XM app. Dodgers fans, after this game, get back to what's really important. Your fantasy football team. We're talking about it right now on Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and the Sirius XM app.
You're listening to the National League Division Series on Sirius XM. Join us after the game on MLB Network Radio, Sirius XM 89.
Dodgers, Padres, it's game one of the NLDS. First pitch coming up at 5:38.
And now, before the Dodgers hit the diamond, we look at the pitching matchup.
Presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. Turn your trail-dominating off-roading dreams into a reality. In an all-new 2024 Tacoma, see your Toyota dealer today. They make it easy. Dylan Cease on the mound for the Padres, 28-year-old right-hander, sixth season in the big leagues. He came up with the Chicago White Sox, four-seam fastball, slider, knuckle curve, a sweeper, a changeup, a cutter. He'll throw the kitchen sink at you. He's a workhorse. He made 33 starts during the regular season. He also had 18 outings in which he threw 100 or more pitches, which is most amongst all major league starters. Last time out, 5 innings, 3 runs, 5 hits, 4 strikeouts, and a no decision against these Dodgers. Dodgers saw him twice this year. Back on July 31st, he also faced them. He went 5 2/3 innings, allowed 1 run on 3 hits in a win in San Diego. This is his first start of the postseason in his career. However, he has pitched twice in relief for the White Sox back in 2020 and 2021. Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the mound. He was 7-2 with a 3 ERA during the regular season. 26-year-old right-hander made 18 starts during the regular season. Missed time with a shoulder injury. Made 4 starts since coming off the IL. Most recently, 5 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, 6 strikeouts, and a win over the Rockies. His best start of the season, he fired 7 shutout innings against the Yankees back in June. He also threw a career-high 106 pitches in that game. He is 0-1 in 2 career starts against the Padres this year. 8 strikeouts this season in those 2 starts. Tonight, of course, his first ever postseason appearance. Yamamoto's start brought to you by Ito and Oi Ocha, Japan's #1 green tea. Available at your local Daiso stores, Ralph's, Amazon, Target, itoin.com, and of course, itoen.com. Dodgers, Padres. We're 15 minutes away from first pitch. Keys to the game are next. I'm Tim Cates, Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
Shine when the spotlight is the brightest.
Pete Alonso with the most memorable home run of his career.
And it doesn't get any brighter than MLB's postseason.
Bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Hear every crucial moment of the MLB postseason unfold with the hometown announcers on Sirius XM and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Shohei Ohtani, walk-off grand slam.
Talk about the postseason on MLB Network Radio, Channel 89. Sirius XM has everything a college football fan needs.
He's in trouble and down he goes. The ball comes out.
All the big games are on the Sirius XM app.
Down the sidelines midfield, it's a race. Picking them up, putting them down.
Plus, hear daily in-depth analysis on College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
There's not a lot of holes or weaknesses on that football team, and they've got the goods where you want to have the goods for a championship caliber roster.
Our experts get you ready for game day every day on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio. From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to waiver wire advice, injury updates, and so much more.
You cannot afford to drop a running back.
Our experts will help you dominate.
I think there's value there on Austin Eckler in PPR formats.
Set your lineup with Fantasy Sports Radio, your home for fantasy football all season long. Channel 87 and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
If you love golf, then you should never turn off PGA Tour Radio. Hear from the biggest names in the sport.
Champion golfer of the year is Xander Schauffele.
I think best round of golf ever in my life.
Listen to special shows from people who love the game, like rock and roll legend Alice Cooper.
There's a putt, must be 90 feet long, and you make that putt.
And get help with your own game.
You'll get through your iron shots and have predictable distance.
It's all golf, all the time, on PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car, and on the Sirius XM app.
Catch a brand new season preview show of your favorite team every weeknight until the season starts. Only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SiriusXM app.
You're listening to the National League Division Series on SiriusXM. Join us after the game on MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM 89.
It's the Dodgers and Padres game one of the NLDS. Yoshinobu Yamamoto and Dylan Cease, the pitching matchup. First pitch, a little over 10 minutes away. Dodger fans, enhance your listening experience by downloading the iHeartRadio app and listening in HD. It's all powered by our friends at LA Care Health Plan, serving all Angelinos, lacare.org. All right, before first pitch, let's head back out to the booth one final time. Stephen Nelson, Rick Monday, guys.
All right, Tim, I'm here with Rick Monday. And Mo, just one quick thing, right? I think the third straight year now that the Dodgers are dealing with the whole rest versus rust conversation on the heels of a first-round bye in the postseason. Now, 5 of the 8 teams with byes heading into this year lost in the division series. The Dodgers, 2 of those 5 losses. But I think what they can take some solace in today is seeing what Cleveland did to the red-hot Tigers.
Mm-hmm. And I think also this is the first year in how many of the Dodgers really had some important games towards the end of the year instead of coasting in. They didn't have the 8 or the 10-game lead going to the final week of the season. They had to kind of close it out and get some things done. All that being said, what I really love, you can take the playoffs and now it's expanded even more. Take all the facts and the numbers and the record. Yes, the Padres have won 8 against the Dodgers. The Dodgers have won 5 against the Padres. Put all those information into the computer. The computer comes out and says, play the game. And we're about to play the game.
And we're about to see Yoshinobu Yamamoto throw out the very first pitch of his Major League Baseball postseason career. This is a guy who's had the ball on the international stage in a ton of big spots. Can he do it for the Dodgers against the Padres? This division rivalry clashing in the postseason for a third time the last 5 years. Each team has won one series, so in a way, the rubber match of sorts here in 2024.
All right, the Dodger lineup tonight looks very similar to what we saw down the stretch. Shohei Ohtani leading off at DH. Mookie Betts batting second in right field. Freddie Freeman, yes, he is in the lineup. He is good to go despite the bad ankle. He will give it a try, batting third at first base. Teoscar Hernandez batting cleanup in left field. Max Muncy batting fifth. You just heard from him a few minutes ago with David Vassegh. He is playing third base. Will Smith doing the catching, batting sixth. Gavin Lux at second base, batting seventh. Tommy Edman is in center field, batting eighth. And Miguel Rojas is good to go on this roster, batting ninth and playing shortstop. Here we go. Buckle up, Dodger fans. Are you ready? The postseason begins when we come back. Yoshinobu Yamamoto takes the mound. Game one of the NLDS. It's the Dodgers and Padres. First pitch is next. I'm Tim Cates. This has been Morongo Casino. Dodgers on deck on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
Swing and a drive. Deep right field. He has done it.
This has been a playoff edition of Morongo Casino Dodgers on deck.
It's the first time Ohtani in his career has had a 3-home run game. Can you believe this?
Brought to you by Atari Mechanical HVAC.
Our service is a breath of fresh air.
Superior Grocers.
Quality, variety, and value.
Your SoCal Chevy dealers.
Together, let's drive.
And LA Care.
For all of LA.
Dodger playoff baseball is just moments.
You're listening to the National League Division Series on SiriusXM. Join us after the game on MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM 89.
Let's go. Dives in the foul ground and he makes the catch. This ball's back. It's gone. Go, go, go. Absolutely annihilated that pitch. The Los Angeles Dodgers do it again.
This is one for the history books.
Let's go. Welcome to LA Dodgers playoff baseball.
What a scene here at Dodger Stadium.
Dodgers baseball is brought to you by Ford.
Built Ford Tough.
LA County Public Works.
Visit waterforla.com.
Jacoby and Myers.
Justice for you since 1972.
Coffee Hot Dogs.
A SoCal treasure. Local. Original. Great.
Navien tankless water heaters.
For endless hot water, visit tanklessmadesimple.com.
And by Galpin Motors.
Family owned and operated since 1946.
First pitch is moments away on the LA Dodgers Audio Network.
It's game time.
Let's go.
Sometimes in life, like in baseball, you need a spark off the bench or a late-inning rally to help you win the day. Itoen's Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea, Japan's #1 green tea and the tea that Shohei Ohtani loves and drinks. It's the perfect source of caffeine to get you through the day and get the boys in blue through a long season. Amazing and authentic. It's the game-winning hit every time you drink it. All natural ingredients, no sugars, no sweeteners, only 5 calories. Itoen Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. Available at your local Target, Amazon, and itoen.com.
My name is Drew Robertson. I drive a Toyota Tacoma TRD off-road 4x4. I knew my truck was always going to be evolving to my needs for my travels. Ultimate dream is to do Alaska, the most northern point, and drive all the way down to Patagonia, the most southern. It's called the Pan America Trail. That's my ultimate vision, ultimate goal.
Today's the day for a great lease or a low APR on a new Tacoma 4x4. See all offers at Toyota.com. Then see your Toyota dealer today.
It's easy to buy or lease any new Toyota and easy to own one. Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care no-cost maintenance. You're covered for all normal factory scheduled service for 2 years or 25,000 miles, whichever comes first. Performed by certified technicians using genuine Toyota parts. See your dealer for Toyota Care details and exclusions. Valid only in the continental U.S. and Alaska. We make it easy on you. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, this is Adrian Gonzalez. Daniels Jewelers is a proud sponsor of the Trip Around the Diamond and your family jeweler since 1948. Mention Home Run at any of their stores to receive a free team bracelet and $50 off any purchase of $99 or more. And don't forget, everyone is approved for credit at Daniels. So visit danielsjewelers.com now to find the nearest store. Own the dream with Daniels Jewelers.
Time for another Yoshinobu Yamamoto start.
Get to know Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Presented by Itoen.
And he strikes him out looking.
Japan's #1 green tea.
In a season already plagued with injuries and underachievers, your fantasy football team is faced with yet another obstacle.
The boy weeks are here! The boy weeks are here!
When your star player takes a week off, listen to SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio for winning fantasy football advice.
You got to work the waiver wire. You got to make trades. The draft is just a piece of the puzzle.
Our experts tell you who to play in this time of need.
Now the work really starts.
Your frontline source for fantasy football, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app.
SiriusXM has everything a college football fan needs.
He's in trouble and down he goes. The ball comes out.
All the big games are on the SiriusXM app.
Down the sidelines midfield. It's a race. Picking them up. Putting them down.
Plus, hear daily in-depth analysis on College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
There's not a lot of holes or weaknesses on that football team, and they've got the goods where you want to have the goods for a championship caliber roster.
Our experts get you ready for game day every day on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio. From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to waiver wire advice, injury updates, and so much more.
You cannot afford to drop a running back.
Our experts will help you dominate.
I think there's value there on Austin Eckler in PPR formats.
Set your lineup with Fantasy Sports Radio. Your home for fantasy football all season long. Channel 87 and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
This is Dave LaGreca, creator of the biggest pro wrestling show on the planet, Busted Open. Don't miss myself and my Hall of Fame cast and crew as we break down every story in and out of the ring and talk to the top names in the business, like the legend himself, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
Catch Busted Open live every day from 9 to noon Eastern on SiriusXM Fight Nation, channel 156, and on the SiriusXM app.
Fans expect to in every season, but imagine winning the championship 29 seasons in a row. Galpin Ford did that, being the #1 volume Ford dealer in the world for 29 years. Led by the Bachman family as the largest family-owned and operated dealer group in Southern California, Galpin has been part of the community since 1946, offering great deals, great service with great people. In addition to Ford, Galpin's winning heritage includes Mazda, Honda, Volkswagen, Porsche, Land Rover, Aston Martin, Jaguar, Lincoln, Volvo, Polestar, and Lowe's. Part of the Galpin story. It starts at Galpin.com.
Let's go to the Galpin Motors broadcast booth.
And now your voices of the LA Dodgers.
Rick Monday and Steven Nelson.
Live from Dodger Stadium, it is Game 1. Postseason play enters, and it's Game 1 of the National League Division Series. It's the Dodgers against the San Diego Padres. And hi, everybody. The Dodgers taking the field in the background, a flyover, the national anthem, and now it's time to play baseball as things get very serious here in the postseason. Rick Monday along with Steven Nelson and producer-engineer Dwayne McDonald as we get set to go. A packed stadium and all the excitement in the world that you can imagine. And players who began even before they went to Little League, even before they went to high school, dreaming of being, well, the number one team in baseball. Some teams going to win 11 games and be crowned as the world champions. The Dodgers, with the best record in baseball, 98-64, take on the San Diego Padres. Second most wins in franchise history with 93. And for the Padres, they come in. They had the best record in baseball after the All-Star break. Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the mound and starts for the Dodgers. Here's the rest of Dave Roberts' lineup. Shohei Ohtani, a career season. The designated hitter, Mookie Betts, batting second and playing in right field. Freddie Freeman is in the starting lineup, sprained right ankle and all. He'll bat in the third spot. Teoscar Hernandez is in left. Max Muncy in third base. Doing the catching is Will Smith. Gavin Lux is at second. Tommy Edman will patrol center field. And Miguel Rojas will be at shortstop. For Yamamoto, 7-3 in the 18 starts that he's made with an ERA directly at 3. The Dodgers have to figure out right-hander Dylan Cease, the author of a no-hitter this year. And for Cease, 2 starts against the Dodgers, a total of 10 2/3 innings. Allowed just 4 runs on only 8 hits in that period of time. The big question will be Freeman, his mobility at first base. Will the Padres indeed try and check it out early and lay down bunts and see how much range Freeman does have at first? So everything is on the line. In fact, when you start to look at the record of Major League Baseball, the teams that win Game 1 of a best-of-5 postseason have gone on to win the series 72% of the time. So there is a lot riding on tonight's ball game, and for players understanding you cannot speed the game up. You have to slow it down if that isn't possible at all. So this Dodger Ball Club all set to go. And for the Padres, they come in. They're full of vim and vigor and advancing to this stage into postseason play. So happy to have you with us. Pull up a chair and enjoy the evening along with 50-some thousand here at Dodger Stadium. We're all set to go. Thanks for joining us. Now to play. Here's Steven.
Thank you, Mo. Wherever you may be and however you may be listening, we welcome you to Dodger Stadium, and we welcome you to the postseason. For the 12th consecutive year, the Dodgers are playing playoff baseball. For the 3rd time in the last 5 years, they will play the San Diego Padres. Yoshinobu Yamamoto has completed his warm-up routine on the mound. Luis Arraez, a now 3-time batting champion, prepares to dig in from the left side. Arraez, the DH, leading off. Fernando Tatis Jr. batting second and right. Jerks and Profar in the 3 spot as the left fielder. Yamamoto steps into his windup. And here's the first pitch of the game. It is a fastball, 90 at the bottom of the zone. Strike 1 has Game 1 underway. A gorgeous Saturday evening at Blue Heaven on Earth. 77 degrees outside. Light breezes gusting up toward 10 miles per hour, blowing out toward right field. As Yamamoto misses with a split finger down below the zone. It's an even count to Arraez, 1-1. Yamamoto on the first base side of the rubber. Steps back with his left foot. Holds, kicks, and fires. And gets a ground ball through the left side, in between Max Muncy and the line, into left field for a leadoff single. Arraez is aboard to start the game.
Well, since the Padres acquired Arraez, he comes on. He wins his 3rd consecutive batting crown. And he's a guy that really sets the stage for the big bruisers that knock in a lot of runs.
One of those big bruisers is up now. Fernando Tatis Jr. Tatis Jr. digs in from the right side. Yamamoto now out of the stretch with Arraez on first behind him. No score as Game 1's just gotten going. It skips by the glove of Will Smith and Arraez into scoring position. Well, Mo, during our pregame show with Tim Cates, we talked about how the only thing that we were focused on for this first game was a 0 in the top of the first inning from Yoshinobu Yamamoto. There are some individual demons to exercise as Yamamoto began his 2024 season, his first in the major leagues, against these Padres in Seoul, and he only pitched the first inning. And the first innings have been an issue for him throughout the year. Runner on second, nobody out. Now 2 balls, no strikes to Tatis.
That ball got away from Will Smith. Could not find it. It rolled back behind the umpire. So this is all about trying to harness nerves at the present time. And you know the Padres full well. They would love to take the early lead and put some pressure on this Dodger club.
Arise into second after the pass ball. Not a wild pitch on Yamamoto. A pass ball charge to Will Smith. 2-0 count on Tatis Jr. The pitch from Yamamoto.
Yeah.
Got on and missed.
And Steven, I talk about trying to, to lower the pressure, to calm the nerves. I mean, second batter of the game, a pass ball. Now is the runner in scoring position. Little things like that, there's no room, no margin for error.
The 2-1 pitch is spiked. Bounce off Will Smith's chest protector. Now Arise on third. That one is a wild pitch on Yamamoto. So a pass ball and a wild pitch, giving 2 extra bases to the leadoff batter Arise, who reached via the single.
Yeah, that was the splitter, and that ball bounced a foot in front of home plate, came up and hit Will Smith high in the chest protector. Infield not playing all the way in right now.
3-1 to Tatis. Profar on deck. Runner on third. Nobody out in the top of the first. And Tatis watches ball 4 miss low. So they're at the corners with nobody out.
Now here's the spot also. Do the Padres try and put pressure? I mean, you're looking at a guy in Will Smith, first of all, has thrown out more attempted base stealers the last 2 years than any other catcher in baseball. However, you've got speed at third. Do they dare throw through to second base and gamble that Arise could score?
Yoshinobu Yamamoto in his first major league postseason game. Arise on third, Tatis on first. Nobody out. Jurickson Profar waiting on the first pitch. It's a fastball, just missed the corner up and in at 96. Ball 1. Profar, the 11-year veteran, was 1 for 7 in the Padres' 2-game wild card series sweep of Atlanta. No score, top of the first, but nobody out, and the Padres have a pair on at the corners. In the dirt, 2-0. So the groans and the nervous energy growing here at Dodger Stadium, which was raucous as we welcomed everybody to the broadcast this evening, Mo. But now it's more of a tense and nervous silence.
And especially Yamamoto, that's the second splitter in a row that he's hit into the dirt. Does that eliminate 1 pitch? If it is, it's much easier journey for the hitters.
And Ben's trying to will him to an out. It's a foul ball back to 97, right at the thighs.
Yeah,
2-1.
That pitch was right down the middle.
In that Seoul series start, Yamamoto gave up 5 earned runs on 4 hits and a walk in just 1 inning. A disastrous beginning to his year. He's been terrific since then. Of course, missed plenty of time with a rotator cuff strain. Comes up and in on Profar. Now it's 3-1 to the left fielder. Manny Machado is on deck. Still no outs. All told this year, 2 starts against the Padres. Yamamoto only went 6 innings, gave up 8 runs. The 3-1 pitch to Profar. First and third, no out. Ground ball right side. Lux is only going to go to first and get 1, but the Padres get 1 run as Arise scampers home. So 1-0 San Diego. Tatis advances to second after the first out of the first inning.
Yeah, and the Dodgers are just really allowed here in the opening inning for the Padres, A, to get on base, B, to advance into scoring position, and C, to allow a run.
So RBI fielder's choice for Jurickson Profar. Now Manny Machado. The former Dodger at the loudest chorus of boos during the pregame ceremonies. Takes a furious swing at a fastball. Strike 1 in the outside corner. Yamamoto beating the bat of the Padre third baseman.
Well, the Padres don't swing wildly this year. But one thing that I noticed previously, latter part of the season, they will go just searching for first pitch, a fastball in the middle of the plate.
The pitch. Foul back. Another heater, this time on the inside corner. So Yamamoto and Smith go into both sides of home plate to start against Manny Machado, who's now behind 0-2. San Diego 1, Dodgers nothing. Tatis on second. One out in the top of the first inning. Yamamoto about to throw his 16th pitch. An 0-2 to Manny Machado. Tatis dancing off the bag. Here's the pitch home. It just missed. A splitter was a little low at the shins of Machado, who laid off.
Tatis trying to plead a case with the second base umpire Corey Blazer that there may have been a balk as he scampered off the bag before the pitch.
One ball, two strikes. Yamamoto comes home. Machado lifts one high in the air. Left field, hit deep, carrying back toward the wall, and it is gone. Manny Machado stopped, stared, tossed the bat toward his dugout, pumps his chest to his teammates and coaches on the top step. He's rounding the bases after a two-run home run. The ball has been thrown back from the left center field pavilion. Nearly made it all the way to the infield. Manny Machado just now stepping on home plate. A 398-foot two-run home run. It's 3-0 Padres in a blink.
Well, for Yamamoto, he's had trouble finding the strike zone. He did not get the splitter over, but that splitter was right down the middle of Broadway.
With two strikes, Machado unloads a two-run home run. Clears the bases, still only one out. Now Jackson Merrill, who might win Rookie of the Year, watches a curveball in the inside corner, strike one.
I think the only way to accurately describe that pitch, it was a hanging splitter.
Just poor execution given the count and situation. 0-2 as Merrill swings and misses on a high fastball well north of the zone.
Well, this has just been a not a good inning, obviously, for Yamamoto, who may be showing signs of some nerves, but not finding the strike zone on good spots has really hurt him.
0-2 pitch, fastball runs away from the left-handed hitting Merrill. One ball, two strikes. Yamamoto now at 20 pitches. You're hoping for a perfect start. It's been the other way. An early hole, 3-0 Padres. Merrill strikes out. Oh, we got a piece of that one. Excuse me, a split finger that hung there in the middle part of the plate again, Mo.
Yeah, he got away with another pitch. I mean, this has been kind of a nightmarish inning for Yamamoto, and the Dodgers, too, for that matter. He's about to make his 22nd pitch here, looking for just his second out.
Another 1-2. Hit in the air, left field. Teoscar Hernandez waited a moment, now drifts in to his left to make the catch. Teoscar thought that was out number 3, and he's reminded that was only out number 2, so he stops and throws the ball back in. 2 out, nobody on for the shortstop Xander Bogaerts, the 6th Padre to bat here in the first.
You know, and when you're not counting, and this is game 1 of the National League Division Series, this is about focus.
The first pitch, and Bogaerts slashes one the other way, drops down in front of his former Red Sox teammate Mookie Betts, ambushing the first pitch from Yamamoto for a 2-out single. Yamamoto walks in front of the mound, gets the ball thrown back to him, threw his left glove hand at it, clearly disappointed with how his first Major League postseason inning has gone. 3-0 Padres, who are not done here in the top of the first. Bogaerts is on for Jake Cronenworth. Yamamoto will look Bogaerts back to the bag with a pickoff attempt. Cronenworth entering this series is 0 for his last 10 with 5 strikeouts. But Mo, as we saw the last regular season series between these two teams, Cronenworth can come in ice cold. He likes facing the Dodgers. He gets up for these games, and he's come up with big hits. Bunts one into the camera well next to the Dodger dugout. Gives Yamamoto strike 1.
They're just trying to keep the inning going. The Dodgers are giving him a base hit. Muncy well off the line at third and playing very deep.
An RBI ground out from Jurickson Profar, and then a 2-run, 2-strike homer from Manny Machado has it 3-0 Padres. The 0-1. Hit in the air foul to our left on the Loge level. Yamamoto just threw his 25th pitch of the first inning. Dodger Stadium, many getting to their feet, twirling the blue towels around ahead of this 0-2 pitch. It bounces in the dirt, blocked by Smith, keeps it in front of him, and keeps Bogaerts on first base.
That's four breaking pitches, including curveballs and splitters that have not even reached home plate in this inning.
One ball, two strikes on the second baseman, Cronenworth. The seventh Padre to the plate here in the top of the first. The pitch. Off the plate, a fastball at 97 runs low and away. Squares the count 2-2. Yamamoto nearing 30 pitches. It's at 27 now. Can he escape this frame with pitch number 28? Bogaerts on first, a 2-2 to Cronenworth. Here it is. Grounded to Lux. On a handful of bounces, he gathers and throws. Gets it to Freddie Freeman for the final out of the first inning. With the Dodgers in a big early hole, 3-0 San Diego. Shohei Ohtani has just come out. He'll lead off when we come back on the Dodgers Audio Network.
For the first time since being named head coach of the U.S. men's national team, Mauricio Pochettino sat down with SiriusXM FC's Ray Hudson.
Hey sports fans, we've made it to the Division Series. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Please take a moment to check the link that is pinned in the chat. It is our Sick Kids Fall Drive campaign link. We are raising money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. It is near and dear to my heart, as I wouldn't be alive today if it was not for that hospital there in Toronto. So please click that link, check it out, send a donation in if you can to support this awesome channel and this awesome community of Toronto sports fans that we have here, bringing you all of the MLB playoff games. Thanks again for being here. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Good luck to your team, and let's make a difference in the community.
For game day, every day on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app. If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio. From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to waiver wire advice, injury updates, and so much more.
You cannot afford to drop a running back.
Our experts will help you dominate.
I think there's value there on Austin Eckler in PPR formats.
Set your lineup with Fantasy Sports Radio. Your home for fantasy football all season long. Channel 87 and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
On Yamamoto in the first inning, two of which came on one swing from Dodger villain Manny Machado, a two-run blast. So an early lead for Dylan Cease, who is second in the National League in strikeouts this year, second in opponents' batting average against, third in strikeouts per nine, tied for fourth in wins. A 3.47 ERA, his first season as a Padre after being acquired by San Diego just before the World Series from the Chicago White Sox. Behind him is Donovan Solano at first, Jake Cronenworth at second, Xander Bogaerts at short, Manny Machado at third, and the outfield from left to right, Profar, Merrill Tatis Jr., and Kyle Higashioka behind the plate. The first batter he'll face, Shohei Ohtani. 875 regular season games and thousands more days before, between, and after that Ohtani has waited for this moment to step onto the field in a postseason game. The first pitch from Cease. Ohtani swings and misses on a knuckle curveball from Cease north of the zone. A literal and figurative curveball from Cease to start the game. Now the 0-1 pitch. Ohtani fouls it in and out of the glove. A 98-mile-per-hour fastball from Cease. Quickly 0-2. Ohtani is granted time.
The Dodgers don't have a lot of success so far against Dylan Cease. We mentioned the slider in the pregame show. He throws it 43% of the time, but for good reason. Just a 159 batting average against the slider this year.
Ohtani steps back in, 0-2. The Dodgers trailing 3-0. The pitch. Ohtani fights it foul over the net. 99 on the fastball. In and off the plate. Ohtani checking to make sure his bat is still intact.
Stephen, interesting to look at Higashioka, the catcher. He came up out of the crouch to give a high target.
Another 0-2. This is spiked off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ohtani.
Well, that's the first slider, and this one missed. I mean, if you're on the pregame show, I talked about Dylan Cease. Does he like the slider? He even wrote a poem about the slider.
Does he offer it to Ohtani on this 1-2? And he went with the slider, yanked it down and in, square count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I mean, you got to really like that slider. If you're going to take some initiative and write a poem. He wrote that 2 years ago. Well, he's still sticking by the fact that the slider has been, well, spot on.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Ohtani waiting. Here's the pitch. Ohtani sends it in the air. Shallow left field. Profar jogging in to make the catch. A slicing pop fly from Ohtani. First out for Dylan Cease.
Well, there's so much talk and speculation. Well, what about the teams that had layoffs and didn't have to get into the wild card games? Sit back and relax. Well, the Dodgers may be benefited. First of all, the guy on deck, Freddie Freeman, is in the lineup. Miguel Rojas was also dinged up. He didn't play the last series either.
Here's Mookie Betts. 1 out, nobody on. Dodgers trailing 3-0. Cease kicks, fires, and gets a ground ball foul. Right to Teoscar Hernandez in the hole. He makes the play. There's strike 1. Well, Mookie trying to exercise some recent postseason demons. Last year in the division series, he was 0 for 11. He hangs up on a breaking ball from Cease. Check swing. The appeal from San Diego is lost, so it's 1-1. The last 7 playoff games played by Mookie, he is 2 for 25. That's an 0-80 clip. The 1-1 from Cease. Betts watches a slider. Miss outside in the left-handed batter's box. The advantage goes to Mookie, 2-1.
Yeah, last year, Betts and Freeman combined were 1 for 21, and the 1 was an infield single.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch from Cease. Mookie whiffs. Good slider from the Padres right-hander. Fell off the table right at the bottom of the zone. Now 2-2. You compare that for Mookie, the 2020 and 2021 postseasons, Mo, he was terrific. Bends back on a ball upstairs, a fastball at 98.
And in the World Series, Mookie Betts did everything but drag the infield. I mean, he not only hit, he played defense, he ran the bases.
Trying to get on here with 1 out in the bottom of the first. The payoff pitch from Cease. Mookie takes ball 4. So that gives some energy back to this Dodger Stadium crowd, reeling after the 3-run top of the first from the Padres. And now, a nice ovation for Freddie Freeman.
Well, the question is going to be with Freeman, I would imagine, and we don't know for sure. His right ankle probably taped up. Really a severe sprain. Here, the last game of the season.
Well, Freddie chance out in full force. The pitch, up and away, ball 1.
So with that front foot, left-handed batter, how does it affect Freeman as far as his plant? You're hitting against a firm front side. Well, how problematic is that right side with the ankle?
Missed the last 3 games of the regular season. A 1-0 pitch from Cease. 1-on-1 out for the Dodgers. Freddie swings and misses. A slider just off the plate on the outside corner.
That's a good swing. Physically, a good swing.
Freeman said that he was told by the athletic training staff that this ankle injury would be a 4 to 6 week stint on the injured list. Well, Freddie trying to get healthy within the last week and a half. The 1-1 pitch. Freddie, ground ball, base hit into right field. So Mookie walks. Freddie singles. 2 on, 1 out for Teoscar Hernandez. The Dodgers trying to cut into this 3-0 deficit.
Well, for Hernandez, his kryptonite has been sliders away. And we'll find out how he's going to work against Cease. He's only 1 for 11 in his career when he's faced this right-hander with 5 strikeouts in those 11 at-bats.
But what the Dodgers are doing right now, the thing that you have to do against Cease, and that's get him into the stretch position. The average against him goes up 70 points with runners on, even higher with runners in scoring position, where Mookie is right now. First and second, one gone. 3-0 Padres. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. The pitch from Cease. Teo is taking all the way. It's a slider low, but called strike one by the home plate umpire, Mark Ripperger.
Pitch hit the center. Stephen, excuse me. Just watching Merrill, who can run it and get him, but he's played about the deepest center field that we've seen anyone play this year.
The 0-1. Teo grounds it to third. Scooped up by Machado. He goes to second for one. The throw is high, and Teoscar is safe. So Cronenworth, I don't know that he would have gotten Teoscar Hernandez with a good throw, but certainly not with that one. So it's a fielder's choice for Teo. It'll give Max Muncy a chance. Now first and third with 2 out.
And just watching Freeman run from first to second, he was not favoring the right ankle, at least not anything noticeably. And he even went in and slid.
Also don't want to lose sight of the play by Donovan Solano, kind of jumping off the first base bag to his left and high to make the catch on the throw from Cronenworth. If he doesn't make that play, it's in the Padre dugout, and Mookie Betts scores. Instead, at the corners with 2 down, 3-0 Padres. The first pitch to Muncy. It's a slider, a breaking ball that drops in at the heart of the plate, strike one.
Muncy 1 for 5 with a double when he's faced Cease.
The 0-1. Muncy tries to hold up his swing at the last moment, could not. He flailed at strike 2.
So that's the slider. That ball is almost a foot outside and low. Normally lefties, the slider that is problematic at location is the one that comes inside. You see it, you offer, and you realize, uh-oh, it's down out of the strike zone. This one's away.
Betts on third, Teoscar on first. The 20th pitch of the first inning from Cease. And Muncy holds off a 99-mile-per-hour fastball, a little too high. It's 1-2. And the Dodgers get on the board in the bottom of the first inning. They trail the Padres 3-0 here in Game 1 of the division series. A 1-2 from Cease. Muncy watches it bounce in the dirt, skips off of Kyle Higashioka, but just rattled around the plate, so no runners move.
And that was a slider. So, we've not really seen the consistency so far from the slider from Cease, who's normally, that's his bread and butter.
Just like we saw Yamamoto have issues with his splitter, which was his calling
for
card.
Cease, this is just his second career postseason start.
Deuce is wild. 2 on, 2 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Muncy strikes out swinging on a high fastball. That would have been ball 3. Muncy tosses the bat and his helmet as well as his gloves. The Dodgers leave 2 on base, only 1 hit, and no runs. It's 3-0 San Diego as we go to the second.
Embrace La Cultura this Hispanic Heritage Month and discover new sounds from every corner of Latin music with vibrant performances by Jos Favela, Chucho Valdés, y más. Plus, dive into an exclusive limited engagement channel curated by Latin music icon Carlos Vives. Celebrate Hispanic Heritage Month now through October 15th across SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app. Just search Latino.
Is painting on your to-do list this summer? Call the professionals at CertaPro for a first-class painting experience for your home or your business. CertaPro painters are locally owned and operated, bringing personalized service to customers in every region. That's because CertaPro focuses on what matters most, you and your happiness. From transparent estimates to the final walkthrough, CertaPro has your back every step of the way. Choose happy. Choose CertaPro. Visit CertaPro.com. That's CERTA Pro.com. Each local CertaPro painters is independently owned and operated.
SiriusXM has everything a college football fan needs.
He's in trouble and down he goes. The ball comes out.
All the big games are on the SiriusXM app.
Down the sidelines, midfield. It's a race. Picking him up, putting him down.
Plus, hear daily in-depth analysis on College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
There's not a lot of holes or weaknesses on that football team, and they've got the goods where you want to have the goods for a championship caliber roster.
Our experts get you ready for game day every day on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
Catch a brand new season preview show of your favorite team every weeknight until the season starts. Only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SiriusXM app.
Freddie Freeman has done it again inside the pole.
This is first baseman Freddie Freeman. You're listening to Dodgers Baseball on Sirius XM.
On 10 seconds for station identification on the Dodgers Audio Network.
You're listening to the National League Division Series on Sirius XM. Join us after the game on MLB Network Radio, Sirius XM 89.
Padres 3, Dodgers nothing. Yoshinobu Yamamoto preparing for the top of the second and the bottom of the San Diego lineup. It'll be 8-9-1. Solano, Higashioka, and Arise. Yamamoto threw 28 pitches in the first inning, only 16 for strikes. Gave up a ground out from Profar that scored the first run of the game. And then a 2-run blast from Manny Machado. It was a shaky first, to say the least, Mo. I mean, you think about the leadoff base hit to Arise. He's a batting champion. You can live with that. But then a pass ball on Will Smith, and then a wild pitch from Yamamoto. You can't gift free bases like that in a postseason, any game, but especially in the post.
And there's no question about that. And then you look, the Dodgers over anxious. It looked like a couple of at-bats. Teoscar Hernandez, top of the first, lost track of the number of outs. So this is about focus now. The Dodgers now have 8 innings, and they're going to have to play better than they did in inning number 1.
Donovan Solano steps into the right-handed batter's box as Yamamoto steps back into his first pitch. The second inning begins with strike one called on a fastball that looked like it was in the left-handed batter's box, but Yamamoto will take that call. The pitch. Solano watches a slider from Yamamoto, miss low and away, 1-1. Solano ended the season in a poor stretch. His last 28 games hit just .211. And that's with a pair of 4-hit games as he slashes strike 2 foul over the net behind home plate.
He, along with David Peralta, were kind of the additions earlier on. They both signed minor league deals early this year. Just a couple of new faces on this club.
Yamamoto gets a foul ball and a curveball. And Solano stays alive. Some fans thought that was strike 3 swinging. No strikeouts for Yamamoto in that first inning. And the first frame continues to be an issue for the first-year right-hander. He'll try again, a 1-2 pitch. Solano pulls it on the ground to Muncy at third. He gobbles it up, gathers at the waist. The throw across from Freddie Freeman is right in the glove, out number 1. 5 games separated these two teams in the regular season. The Padres, of course, won the season series against the Dodgers for the first time in a long time. 2010 was the last time that happened for San Diego. They took 8 of 13 this year, but the Dodgers won the last 2 to win the division for the 11th time in 12 years. First pitch to Higashioka, a curveball low and away, 1-0.
Higashioka coming really off of a career year. He slumped the final month, but boy, he came alive in that wild card series against Atlanta. Had 2 huge home runs.
He has homered in 3 straight coming into tonight. The pitch, Higashioka. Little roller to Muncy at third. And Max Muncy records the first 2 outs of inning number 2. Well, before the game, Max Muncy was actually working out with his first baseman's glove, was taking ground balls and doing drills at first, because up and until, I don't know, maybe 2.5 hours before first pitch, Mo, it seemed like Freddie Freeman was not going to start tonight, and Muncy would be at first, and Kike Hernandez would have to start at third. 2 out, nobody on. Dodgers trailing 3-0. Strike 1 to Luis Arise, a curveball in the outside corner.
Yeah, we had not heard anything officially, but what we had been hearing was the fact that Freeman was not going to start.
Yamamoto goes to the fastball, pulls it inside, 1-1.
Which would have meant that Muncy goes to first and Kike Hernandez at third, but then the lineups came out later than they normally do.
1-1. Arise fouls back 95 north of the zone. Advantage Yamamoto, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Of course, the other recipient of a few off days to get healthy, it's shortstop and Miguel Rojas, who is nursing a growing issue that has really, it's been a problem all year, off and on.
It's a torn adductor that's going to require surgery, but Rojas holding off until the offseason. The 1-2 pitch from Yamamoto is a curveball low. Good eye from Arise. 2-2. Bases empty, 2 gone. San Diego 3, Dodgers nothing. All 3 runs in the top of the first inning, and all 3 earned for Yamamoto. Steps back into his windup, kicks and fires at 2-2. Called strike 3. 96 on the fastball, just clipped the outside corner. The first K for Yamamoto in a 1-2-3 second inning. So hopefully the first was just about getting the nerves away. 1.5 in, the Dodgers trail 3-0.
Hey, this is Adrian Gonzalez. Daniels Jewelers is a proud sponsor of the Trip Around the Diamond and your family jeweler since 1948. Mention Home Run at any of their stores to receive a free team bracelet and $50 off any purchase of $99 or more. And don't forget, everyone is approved for credit at Daniels. So visit danielsjewelers.com now to find the nearest store. Own the dream with Daniels Jewelers.
Medi-Cal renewals are happening now. All members' eligibility is reviewed once annually, and everyone's renewal date is different. You can check your renewal month in your online benefitscal.com account. If your current address, email, or phone number have changed, please update your information with your local county office. If you get a renewal form in the mail in a yellow envelope, you must complete it to keep your Medi-Cal. If you don't, you will lose your coverage. Visit lacare.org for more information. That's lacare.org.
For over 35 years, Zenshi has been perfecting the art of handcrafted sushi. Each roll, a masterpiece, is made fresh daily with precision, passion, and a tradition you can taste. Now, experience Zenshi's legendary sushi conveniently located at your local supermarket. Perfect for when you need a quality meal on the go. Time for dinner? Grab Zenshi handcrafted sushi and enjoy exceptional flavor in every bite. Zenshi handcrafted sushi. Fast, fresh, and easy. Pick up today at Ralph's and other local supermarkets near the deli counter.
Dodgers fan Dave Roberts joins MLB Network Radio Fridays at 11:35 a.m. Pacific on Sirius XM 89 and the Sirius XM app.
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night.
Turn all your trail-dominating off-roading dreams into reality in an all-new 2024 Tacoma. See your Toyota dealer today. They make it easy. Now, the Dodgers this year, Mo, they didn't make it easy. Things didn't come easy. And it looks like the postseason will continue that theme. The Padres scored the first 3 runs of the game in the top of the first inning. The Dodgers had some chances in the home half of the first, but could not push any runs across. So it'll be 6, 7, and 8, starting with Will Smith against Dylan Cease in the bottom of the second.
First inning, Stephen, the Dodgers, we're talking about really from top to the bottom. Well, Freeman got a base hit. Mookie Betts earned a good walk with a good eye, took that. But really, if you look at the pitching, you look at the not knowing the number of outs, out of sorts in that first inning. Now it's an uphill battle. And again, that number, teams that win game 1 of the best of 5 postseason have gone on to win 72% of the series.
Cease into the lineup. His first pitch to Smith, called strike 1. A slider just got the inside corner. Will Smith, his last 16 games started to show his old all-star form. First this 0-1 from Cease. Elevated fastball, and Smith swings and misses, strike 2. Hit .291 his last 16 games. And last postseason, Will Smith was really the only one to show up against the Diamondbacks. An 0-2 from Cease. Slider low and away, 1-2. Last year, Will was 5 for 12 against the D-backs with a couple extra base hits. The rest of the team hit 143. The 1-2 from Cease. And Smith with a survival swing just got a piece of a slider, put it in the seats foul in the Loge level on the right side, north of the Padre dugout.
Well, a couple of pitches have given Will Smith some problems this year, including called strikes, in particular strike 3. Almost 3/4 of those have been fastballs away.
And pitches away have also been an issue.
Yep.
This is a high slider from Cease. Not a good one from him. 2-2.
We had a couple of instances where in the second half he started to come alive. But overall, after the All-Star break, hit barely 200. 206 to be exact.
The 2-2. That's ball 3. 98 fastball down and in. Just a little low. And now a full count for Smith. Gavin Lux about 5 feet in front of the on-deck circle, doing his homework against Cease. A right-hander that he's seen pretty well. Can Smith get on in front of him? Yes, he can. Ball 4, pulled fastball, up and away. And the Dodgers have the leadoff batter aboard in the second.
Another good at bat. I mean, that's the second time a walk with 2 strikes on a Dodger hitter. And remember, this count started 0-2.
Well, Dylan Cease will issue walks. Actually, throwing strike 1 has been a problem for him. Just 59.8 first pitch strike percentage. That's the 6th worst among National League starters. He's now out of the stretch, straight up on the rubber. Gavin Lux batting from the left side. The pitch. Ball 1. So that's what we're talking about. Getting ahead of him and getting guys on. Putting him into the stretch. This is not where Cease is at his best. Gavin Lux is 3 for 5 against Cease with a double and a pair of walks. The 1-0. Lux fouls back 97 on the fastball into the net, right above Tommy Edman, who's now on deck.
Well, Will Smith struggled after the All-Star break. For Gavin Lux, he feasted. He went 3-0-4 in those 61 games.
Three 0 Padres. Runner on, nobody out in the second. And Gavin Lux with a base hit in the right center field. Drops down in front of Merrill. Smith will go from first to second. 2 on, nobody out.
Well, one thing that Dino Ebel, the Dodgers third base coach, is very aware of, from a throwing standpoint, the outfield for San Diego, just like the Dodgers, some very good throwing arms. Even though they play rather deep, in particular right here, Tatis in right field is lining up exceptionally deep.
So Lux now 4 for 6 against the Padre righty. First and second, no outs in the second. Padres 3, Dodgers 0. Here's the switch hitting Tommy Edman batting from the left side against the righty Cease. And the splits for Edman severe. He is much better batting from the right side against the lefties. Elevated fastball 97 that Edman was way late on. 0-1.
Yeah, well, Edman struggled. The look at the last 2 weeks in particular, with just 6 for 49.
He's 0 for his last 15. Ball 1 way outside. Slider slipped out of the hands of Cease. 1-1. 0 for 15 and 2 for 20. That is how Edman finished his regular season after he had a really strong stretch. Got a chance to do some damage in the second inning. Here's the pitch from Cease. Edman stares at a ball low. 2-1.
And that's another slider that missed. I mean, Cease, here's the spot right here, and he's throwing that slider. He'd love to get the ground ball and a double play.
The volume increasing at Dodger Stadium. There'll be a visit on the mound. Consultation on the mound brought to you by Jacoby & Myers, the official law firm of the Dodgers. For a free consultation, call 1-800-5-MILLION because everyone deserves justice. It's just the Padre infield. No coaches out there, but all getting on the same page, and it looks like Cease is actually quarterbacking this meeting. Now everyone will head back to their respective positions. Smith on second. Lux on first for the Dodgers. A 2-1 count for Edman.
And as a hitter, there's a spot you're telling yourself, keep the ball off the ground, avoid the ground ball double play. Infield's playing to pull. Machado now has moved back behind the baseline. He was even with it to begin with.
Cease checks on Smith, comes home. Edman swings through a fastball, strike 2. Edman played 15 postseason games when he was with the Cardinals. Now in his postseason debut as a Dodger. The 2-2 struck him out. This the fastball abused Edman in that AB. He was late on every single one of them. A strikeout for the first out of inning number 2.
Well, friends, get ready for what happens next. You can visit MLB.com/tickets to explore the 2025 ticket options.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. Shohei Ohtani in the on-deck circle. 3-0 Padres. 2 on, 1 out in the bottom of the second. The pitch to Rojas. taken, ball one.
The Dodgers are already 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position in this game.
Rojas missed the last 4 games of the regular season. A torn adductor in the groin area, and a problem for him throughout this year. And it's only gotten worse, but he's playing through the pain. Cease goes to a slider right in the heart of the plate. Rojas nodding his head in agreement that that was strike one. Rojas with a massive year offensively. Boosted his OPS 136 points from where it was a year ago. Pulled fastball from Cease, 98 in the left-handed batter's box, 2-1 on Rojas. Career best for Miggy Rowe in a non-shortened season. His OPS plus, which is park adjusted. And after the 6th of August, he hit .304. On this 2-1 pitch from Cease, Rojas swings and misses, strike 2. Cease going to the fastball. Dial it up to 97. That's really been his best pitch tonight, Mo. I mean, the slider location and command has been spotty at best.
But the fastball, you get a feeling that the Dodgers are constantly looking for the slider because they've been late on the heater.
Yeah. The 2-2. Rojas watches a slider low, full count. Again, Ohtani on deck. The Dodgers don't want to squander another early inning opportunity like they did in the first. A sold-out crowd to its feet, twirling the rally towels. A ton of blue in a loud Dodger Stadium ahead of this payoff pitch. Rojas slashes one foul to stay alive. Goes off the facing of the top deck on the right side. Bounds down to the field level seats.
And Cease did not go to his bread and butter pitch. That was 98 on the outside corner.
Cease takes off his hat, readjusting his pitch clock down to 5. I don't know if he's going to get this away. He's settling quickly. 2-1, he does. Another payoff. Rojas is popped up on the infield. Drafting back from second is Cronenworth, about 15 feet onto the outfield grass. He squeezes out number 2. But Shohei Ohtani will have a chance with runners on base. Dodgers still trailing 3-0. He represents the tying run with 2 on and 2 out in the second inning.
Ohtani was asked yesterday in the press conference, are you nervous about postseason? He answered immediately, nope. But he looked a little anxious in that first at bat, chasing pitches up out of the strike zone.
The first pitch from Cease. It's a fastball down and in. Ball 1. Ohtani didn't even give Will Ireton a chance to interpret that question, are you nervous? He said simply, nope, and then laughed. Said he's been dreaming of this moment. Now he's living it. The 1-0 pitch from Cease is on the way. Ohtani holds his swing, a slider down and in. 2-0. The Dodgers got the first 2 on in the second inning. A walk from Smith, a single from Lux. But Edman and Rojas were retired, so it's up to Ohtani. He's ahead 2-0. Cease comes home. Ohtani fouls a fastball that would have been comfortably ball 3.
Yeah, that was well off the plate inside.
And he fouled it off of his leg to make matters even worse.
That's what I'm talking about, Stephen, about over anxious. And it's easy to talk about trying to slow the game down. It's difficult to execute that because you understand the importance of every pitch, every swing in postseason play.
Foul ball glanced off of his back left knee. So Ohtani was granted a moment to gather himself. A 2-1 count. First and second, 2 down. The Dodgers trailing by 3. Cease into his windup. And Ohtani lights it up! Right field! Welcome to the postseason, Shohei Ohtani! The game's brightest star, ready for the game's biggest stage. A game-tying 3-run home run.
Are you nervous? Nope. And with that trip around the diamond, stop by any one of the Daniels Jewelers locations. Walk in and say, nope, then say home run for your free team bracelet, along with a $50 gift card towards any purchase of $99 or more. Daniels Jewelers own the dream.
We're knotted up at 3 after the first Major League postseason home run for Shohei Ohtani, as if there was a doubt. 1 ball, 1 strike on Mookie Betts.
I find it interesting that Cease, went with the fastball, elevated the fastball, rather than go to the slider. And he talks about the slider down and in to left-handed batters. Well, that fastball got smoked.
A slider from Cease, low and away. 2-1 on Mookie.
Well, that's really a good logo on his shirt. Nope.
I see how you're working, Mo, and I like it. The 2-1 from Cease. Betts swings through. Strike 2. Buzz back in the building. The Padres scored 3 in the top of the first. The Dodgers have 3 in the bottom of the second. And the fire you saw come out of Ohtani after that home run, too. Tossed the bat and was barking before he was halfway down the line. Full count to Mookie. Bases now empty, still 2 out. Cease already at 53 pitches. Number 54. Called strike 3. A fastball just clipped the outside corner. And that is how the second inning comes to a close. 2 full in the books. Scoreboard reset. Game time. 3-run tank from Shohei Ohtani. 3-3. We're back for the third after this.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
The great J.J. Watt joins us.
How are you enjoying this side of the microphone?
Did something I thought I'd never do, which is be on social media. I somehow got into a chat room and I couldn't get out of it.
Hopefully it wasn't Shannon Sharp's, because I've heard there's a lot of wild stuff that goes on out there.
No, it was a random one. I was just kind of scrolling through.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM has everything a college football fan needs.
He's in trouble and down he goes. The ball comes out.
All the big games are on the Sirius XM app.
Hey, you. Yeah, the one that's listening to the MLB playoffs with us. We really appreciate you being here. Please help our community grow. Take a minute to click that subscribe button and hit that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game here on Toronto Sports Insider. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Now, if you're already subscribed, we appreciate it. Cheers, Insiders. Now, please share this link out as much as you can. Send it out to the social boards. Put it up on the social media, on Twitter. Get it out there. Let's bring more baseball fans here into the chat to hang out with us during these playoffs. Really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button as well as hitting that share button. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
All season long on SiriusXM Channel 89 and the SiriusXM app.
Mookie Betts goes the other way.
Dodgers fans, this is Mookie Betts. You're listening to Dodgers Baseball on SiriusXM.
Well, you saw what Shohei Ohtani did in September. A ridiculous finish to cap what is likely going to be his third MVP the last 4 years. But the question was, not September, what about October? Well, Rick Monday in his second plate appearance, he torched a game-tying 3-run missile to right field off Dylan Cease to tie the game at 3.
Well, the magic word tonight, nope. He's not nervous. I mean, to me, that's a classic. I mean, he comes over. He's had a career year on top of it. You place a lot of expectations on it? Yes. Okay, fine. But then he delivers, and he made an adjustment also. You know, he chased that fastball that was upstairs. And for Cease, he's not really had his bread and butter the first couple of innings, that being the slider. And he decided to throw Ohtani. That fastball upstairs, that's what he hit for the home run.
So now Yamamoto will face Fernando Tatis Jr. to start the third inning with the game knotted at 3. First pitch strike, fastball inside corner at 95.
Now, how does Yamamoto respond? As he calmed down, he had a better second inning.
0-1. pulls a breaking ball, curveball that was not even close to Tatis. 1 ball, 1 strike.
But while he had a better second inning, that was not against the fearsome part of this lineup.
On this 1-1, Tatis checks his swing. Smartly so. A curveball low and away. 2-1. Tatis walked and scored in the first. Came around on Machado's 2-run blast that at the time made it 3-0 Padres. Now 3-3 in Game 1 of the division series. A 2-1 pitch. And Yamamoto's fallen behind Tatis 3 balls and 1 strike. Tatis Jr. has reached base in 8 of 9 career plate appearances in the first inning as a postseason player. Lights to start the fire early, and he grounds a base hit on the 3-1 pitch into left center field. It gets between Teoscar Hernandez and Tommy Edman, who picks it up on the warning track. It's going to turn into a double for Tatis Jr. I mean, that is his 18th extra base hit at Dodger Stadium in 35 games.
Yeah, watch Tatis, in the first inning, he got to second base and he actually bluffed going one time and had a really great jump.
So it's a leadoff double for Tatis Jr. In scoring position for Profar. Max Muncy now on the grass at third base. Profar a switch hitter from the left side. Now Muncy waiting to crash. Profar swings away and pops it up. Rojas can't find it at short, so Gavin Lux will call for it, basically straight up with the bag on second on the edge of the grass, and he makes the catch for out number 1.
Yeah, this earlier start, we've seen 7:10 starts now, which is the normal start time here at Dodger Stadium, where this late in the year, the twilight is not an issue. Well, it's not quite 7:10 on the West Coast yet.
Now 1-on-1 out for Manny Machado, who again hears the boos rain down on him at Dodger Stadium. That's a role that he is comfortable in, Manny. A good interview with David Vassay yesterday on AM 570. About how he's misunderstood, but he really doesn't care as he pulls one high in the air left field, hit pretty deep. Teoscar Hernandez now on the warning track. He comes back in and makes the catch on the very edge of the grass in left field in front of the out-of-town scoreboard. It is a long second out off the bat of Machado. A scary one that brought many of the fans of the stadium to their feet, thinking that was going to be a second 2-run bomb for the Padre third baseman.
Stephen, let me propose something. Is that an indication that San Diego believes that they're going to go hunting first pitch fastballs against Yamamoto?
One more out to get to strand Tatis. It's Jackson Merrill, left-handed hitting center fielder. Chases a splitter that dove away from him and into the right-handed batter's box. Strike 1.
A remarkable season for this young man, Merrill. I mean, they had looked at him. That Mike Schild had really talked to him at the minor league level as shortstop. They had a group meeting with the Padres before they went to spring training. They said, well, let's try him in the outfield. His first game he played left field, made 2 terrific catches, and they said, no, after that, no, you play center.
Yamamoto puts a fastball by him at 95, 0-2.
Merrill is all of 21 years of age.
Made so much history this year. The youngster.
Work him upstairs with a fastball. He's had trouble with that.
He goes to the splitter, down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's the thing on Merrill. I mean, he's still growing into his skin, but boy, what a talent. Fastball's 95 and above this year. He hit below 200, 191 to be exact.
Yamamoto out of the stretch. Tatis on behind him. The game tied at 3. 1 on, 2 out in the third inning. Foul ball straight back off the bat of Merrill.
And that was 96 upstairs.
Went to the high fastball like you were calling for, Mo. But Merrill, time and again this year, has made you question, is this kid really 21 years old?
And he doesn't play like it. And that's one of the things that his manager, Mike Schild, has really been impressed with, along with everybody else that's watched him.
Yamamoto trying to put him away. Another 1-2 pitch. Just missed with strike 3. Yamamoto was dancing off the mound thinking he was done with the third inning. Dave Roberts has stood up, top step.
And Will Smith took one step towards the dugout.
Could not believe the call from Mark Ripperger. So now it's 2-2. Yamamoto kicks, fires, misses with the splitter, low and away again, and now the count is full.
Well, if you're getting success with fastballs elevated 95 and plus, don't you go back to that?
Full count. Tatis on second. Here's the pitch. Splitter low and away, and Yamamoto screaming at himself on the mound. He could not land that splitter the entire AB to Merrill, and so now Mark Pryor along with Will Ireton will come to the mound to have a chat with the Dodgers starter. First and second, 2 away in the top of the third. We have another consultation on the mound. It's brought to you by Jacoby & Myers, the official law firm of the Los Angeles Dodgers. You can have a free consultation if you pick up your phone and dial 1-800-5-MILLION. Because everyone deserves justice.
Well, that goes against the books. You have a hitter 1 and 2. You know, we have at times difficulty finding exact numbers. Dodgers have more access to those numbers, but I mean, a 191 average, fastballs 95 and above, and you throw splitters that aren't even close. I mean, they're non-competitive pitches. Yes, first base was open, but a chance to get someone that has not handled really the good heater this year.
Mound visit complete. Pryor and Ireton retreating to the Dodger dugout. 2 on, 2 out for Xander Bogaerts, a shortstop who singled on the first pitch he saw as the 6th batter of the first inning. Dodgers fell behind 3-0 in that frame, but tied it up on the big blast from the Big Show. A 3-run homer from Shohei Ohtani. Yamamoto trying to keep it that way. At the letters, kicks, fires, and misses with a splitter again. That's 4 or 5 in a row.
Yep.
The splitter that has missed the zone. And worse than that, obviously you want the splitter to miss the zone a little bit, but it hasn't been competitive. It's been low the whole way. A foul ball, fastball 96 right down the middle. I don't know how often you want to go to that one.
Don't try it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Bogaerts comes into the playoffs in a better spot. Hit better in the second half of the season.
Still his worst OPS since his rookie season back in 2014 with Boston. Tatis dancing off second base ahead of this 1-1 pitch that Bogaerts takes to left field. Drops in for a fair ball, and it gets by Teoscar Hernandez. So Tatis scores. Merrill being waved around. He'll score from first base. A 2-run double from Xander Bogaerts, and the San Diego Padres have reclaimed the lead. It's 5-3. It was a pulled line drive into left field, and Teoscar Hernandez slid on the dirt trying to cut it off, and the ball skipped by him all the way to the wall.
Well, that was a curveball and not a good one. Will Smith taking his time and going out to the mound right now, and just 2 guys on the mound. They're not joined by anyone else.
There's a leadoff double from Tatis, but then Yamamoto got the next 2 outs, and you're thinking, okay, he may wiggle out of this. And now you go back to that close call against Jackson Merrill. It was a 1-2 pitch that Yamamoto, Will Smith, Dave Roberts, the Dodger defense, and the vast majority of the people here at the stadium thought was strike 3. Instead, it's called a ball, and then Merrill works a walk, and then he works his way around on Bogaerts' double. So now gives you an idea of just how big that one call is.
And not only call, but I'm curious about the pitch selection. You got a guy that does not handle 95 and above, and you go with splitters, and both of them were non-competitive.
Now Jake Cronenworth. Bogarts on second, 2 out still. 5-3 San Diego now. So how often have we talked throughout the year, Mo, about the shutdown inning? After your team scores some runs, your pitcher and defense go back out there and put up a 0. They were unable to do that here in the top of the third. 1-0. Misses. Smith will throw down to second. Bogart slides back in safely. 2 balls, no strikes. The count on the Padres second baseman.
You know, let's go back to that curveball that Bogart's got. Before that pitch was made, Tatis jumped off of the second base bag. He was about 30 feet off the bag and bluffing. And I have a feeling that broke some concentration of Yamamoto as far as his pitch, because that was a less than stellar curveball that was hit for the double.
Fly ball left field. Routine for Hernandez. Teoscar is camped out under the third out of the third inning. But the Padres get 2 on the double from Bogarts. 2 runs and a pair of hits. 1 left on for the Padres. 2.5 innings down at Dodger Stadium. It's 5-3 San Diego.
Share magical moments with your little ones on Disney Junior Radio. From the sky. It's time to fly with Tots. To the sea. Come with me. To the clubhouse.
Cheers, baseball fans. Thank you for hanging out with us during this Division Series MLB postseason matchup. Please hit that like button down below. It helps bring more baseball fans and sports fans here to the chat to help you cheer on your team. Where are you watching from in the chat? Let us know. Say hi and hit that thumbs up button. We'll be right back to the baseball action. We'll see you guys in the chat. Let's have some fun. Let's keep it classy. And good luck to your team. Hope they win and move on to the World Series.
Our experts get you ready for game day every day on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio. From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to waiver wire advice, injury updates, and so much more.
You cannot afford to drop a running back.
Our experts will help you dominate.
I think there's value there on Austin Eckler in PPR formats.
Set your lineup with Fantasy Sports Radio. Your home for fantasy football all season long. Channel 87 and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM NFL Radio is your home for the National Football League all year long on Channel 88 and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Mookie Betts goes the other way.
Dodgers fans, this is Mookie Betts. You're listening to Dodgers Baseball on Sirius XM.
Bottom of the third inning is brought to you by AM/PM, the official convenience store of the Dodgers. AM/PM, too much good stuff. Too many runs for the Padres, you'll say. 3 innings, they've got 5 across against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. And right after Shohei Ohtani tied the game with a 3-run bomb and had Dodger Stadium ablaze. They're behind again. 5-3 San Diego. Padres give the lead back to Dylan Cease, who will face Freddie Freeman, Teoscar Hernandez, and Max Muncy in the home half of the third inning.
Well, it's probably only a matter of time, Stephen, that Cease is finally able to dial in that slider. And if and when that happens, momentum is going to go to his side because that's a tough pitch. That's his bread and butter.
Freddie 1 for 1 with a base hit. He's taken off the bases after a fielder's choice. He watches strike 1. Slider that just got the outside edge. But you were talking during that first plate appearance how Freeman's swing, it looked good given his front right ankle being a problem the last 8 days. Checks his swing on a slider downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I just wonder if it's going to be more convenient for him to hit the ball out away from him, or if he has to open up that front side in order to not get jammed, if that's more problematic.
1-1. Freddie Freeman's 2 for 2. Ripped into the right center field gap. Cut off quickly by Tatis. So Freddie will settle with his second single tonight.
Well, you start to look at players that understand adversity and coming back and playing with discomfort. They won't label it as pain say discomfort. Well, Freddie Freeman's made it just uncomfortable for Cease. 2 for 2. And after that base hit, sprinted down to the first base bag as well.
Ball 1 to Teoscar Hernandez. It went 5-4 into a fielder's choice in the very first inning. The Dodgers left 2 on in that frame. 5-3 San Diego. Tails the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the third with nobody out. Now Hernandez hits one the other way foul, slicing into the field level seats on the right side.
The last 7 games close out the regular season. Teoscar Hernandez hit .370. Hit over 300 the last 30 games, and they really need his bat to come alive now in postseason.
The 1-1 pitch. Bends Hernandez back, a fastball upstairs at 97.
Does that set up the slider away? You know, that's kind of the pattern so many times. Bust somebody up and in, then you go low and away.
The 2-1. Freeman's running for second. He slides in and he's safe. But he's still laying on the ground. Picks up his helmet, which fell off. Hernandez swung through strike 2, so it's an even count. But Freddie Freeman with a bum tire taking off for second base and stealing it.
And torn pants, and the Padres want this reviewed.
Oh, Freddie's, as he slid, his right foot kind of came off the bag as he slid over the bag. And then the glove remained there from Jake Cronenworth. So this could be one of those plays on a stolen base play, Mo, and it's annoying for, I'd say, the vast majority of people. The runner has the bag, but comes off for a millisecond on the slide, and then is tagged out.
That's why it's so important now with the new rules and the video to stay with the tag.
Oh, I think he got the heel back and the kneel back.
No, then it came off the second time, and they're going to catch this on the video. Here's another rule change in postseason now. Teams get 2 challenges instead of during the regular season getting just 1.
The call on the field was safe, made by the second base umpire Corey Blazer. Mo, do you really see enough there to overturn that?
Yeah, the right foot to me came off, and the tag did come back in the bag. And that's a result of a little late slide. And I wonder if that's not as a result of, you have ankles bothering you. You want to get your stride just right where you can make the slide. So that surprised everybody that Freeman even took off, knowing full well that was a severely sprained right ankle.
An injury that the training staff told him would have put him on the IL for 4 to 6 weeks if it were in the regular season. Freddie Freeman still has both hands on both knees. Now stands up, arms folded on second base, waiting for the replay operations center in New York.
And he's got some torn pants on top of it with that slide. Ripped it up pretty good on the right side.
I mean, that is a surprisingly aggressive move by Freddie Freeman and the Dodgers here in the 3rd inning. And Freddie missed the last 3 games of the regular season. That sprained right ankle that happened in the division clincher here at Dodger Stadium against the Padres. Let's get the call.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. The runner is safe.
So the ruling stands. There was not enough on video evidence to overturn a stolen base for Freddie Freeman.
In the regular season, the Padres would be out of challenges. But in postseason, you get 2. Plus, you get 1 for every inning if it goes extra innings.
Dylan Cease threw a lot of warm-up pitches during that review to stay loose. And now Teoscar Hernandez digs back in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Freeman on second, nobody out in the third. A 5-3 Padre lead. And Hernandez fouls back 97 to keep the count 2-2. The first season for Hernandez as a Dodger produced a career-high 33 home runs, 99 RBIs, 32 doubles, 84 runs scored. He was everything the Dodgers hoped he would be, probably more. But he strikes out swinging on a slider that fell off the plate. That's out number 1 for Cease in the 3rd.
Yep, that's the pitch we talked about that really gives Teoscar Hernandez fits at times.
That's the fourth strikeout for Cease. 3 of them swinging. The first one was Max Muncy, who's up now. Muncy, who missed from the 16th of May until the 19th of August with an oblique strain, can be a huge portion of this lineup. He pops the first pitch up in the shallow left field, slams the bat down, and watches Profar catch the second out of the third inning. So you get Freddie Freeman on a leadoff base hit. He steals second, and now you're in danger of stranding him.
Both teams have had the opportunities to score. Padres 2 for 6 runners in scoring position. Dodgers are 1 for 6, and this is at bat number 7 with a chance to knock in a run.
Will Smith walked leading off the second inning. Came round to score on Ohtani's tank to right field. Now Will Smith swings at the first pitch, grounds it over the head of Dino Ebel, the Dodgers third base coach. He's now clapping for the Dodger catcher. Third regular season campaign in which Smith hit at least 20 home runs. Drove in 75, was an all-star for a second straight year. But a second straight season where he tailed off in the second half. Now trying to get hot again in the postseason. Hits one in the air, high in the air, right side, drifting toward the Padre dugout and over the Padre dugout. The last row of the dugout seats, quickly 0-2.
Smith, as we said before, he's 1 for 9 career when he's faced Dylan Cease. The walk that he had in the second, the third time he's walked against him. He's also struck out 5 times.
Ryan Brazier up in the Dodger bullpen. Freeman on second still, 2 outs in the third. The 0-2 from Cease. And Smith smacks it foul. Padres 5, Dodgers 3. Dylan Cease at 67 pitches with 2 gone in the third inning. And just trying to knock him out early and get some early looks at that vaunted bullpen. Another 0-2 upstairs at the fastball. Sun is nearly fully set here in Los Angeles. San Gabriel's just a faint shadow in the distance as Cease looks back at Freeman, who's dancing off second. Comes home to Smith and pulls the slider lone away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Temperatures holding above 70 degrees, and the breezes still blowing out toward right field. Cease has the ball to belly button. Delivers it 2-2, and Smith chops it foul toward Dino once again. No change in the count, 2-2. Find a way to get on. Got Gavin Lux behind him, who in a short sample size has owned Dylan Cease. He's 4 for 6. Another 2-2 pitch, and Smith with another foul ball. Just got a piece of a slider on the outer third.
I don't know about omens or not, which way it goes, but an owl was just circling around the stadium a moment ago.
Who?
An owl. Who?
Can Will Smith tie the game against the Padres like he did in the clincher? The 2-2. No, he strikes out swinging. Wisp badly on a slider that was outside and off the plate. So Freeman's leadoff base hit and stolen base stranded. After 3 innings at Dodger Stadium, the Dodgers trail the Padres 5-3.
Keep the Major League winning going all postseason long at Valley View Casino and Hotel when you join the most generous Players Club in Southern California at Valley View Casino and Hotel. Join and receive over $100 in free instant offers to enjoy at San Diego's favorite casino. No strings attached. Signing up for the Players Club is always quick, easy, and free. So visit valleyviewcasino.com to learn more today.
The postseason is here, and the boys in blue are turning up the heat. Stay cool and warm with SoCal's best air conditioning and heating services from Atara Mechanical. Fans always trust Atara to deliver friendly, honest service at a fair price. Call today and receive 25% off all services and installations during the playoffs. Call Atara Mechanical today, 909-471-1962. That's 909-471-1962. Or visit ATARAmechanical.com.
I like choices. We all like choices. So when you're choosing a vehicle, your Southern California Ford dealer is a great place to start. Whether you choose one of the best-selling Ford F-150s, a Mustang Mach-E, or a Ford Bronco, there's a gas, hybrid, or all-electric vehicle of your choice. But more important than the type of power you choose is what you choose to do with it. So go to your Southern California Ford dealer today and tell them ED sent you.
The UFC is on SiriusXM. Hear all the action live from the Octagon every weekend on SiriusXM Fight Nation Channel 156.
My patience is waning. Is this entertaining?
Enhance your listening experience. Download the iHeartRadio app and listen in HD, powered by LA Care Health Plan. Serving all Angelinos. LACare.org. The fourth inning starts with a pitching change. Yoshinobu Yamamoto is out of the game. Brought to you by Navien, high-efficiency tankless water heaters, boilers, and the new NPF Hydro Furnace. Next level comfort, perfect for your home and the environment. You can learn more by going to hydrofurnace.com. Ryan Brazier will take over on the mound. So Yamamoto's evening is done. His first Major League postseason start. Ends after just 3 innings and 60 pitches, only 34 strikes, 5 runs, all earned on 5 hits, including a home run, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. So the Dodgers initially had Jack Flaherty, the hometown kid, slated to go in game number 1, but opted to flip to Yamamoto to keep the first-year big leaguer on his regular rest, which is extra rest here in the Major League, so they could bring him back for Game 5 on normal rest, his normal schedule. And now you're in a situation, Mo, where he's out of the game after 3, and you're in a short series, and you're already seeing the bullpen. And how often do we talk in this postseason the dangers of overexposing a pen in a short series? So, look, it is just one start, but it's a short series, and it was pretty suboptimal from Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Yeah, and not very effective while he was out there for the 3 innings. I mean, he struggled. Okay, he went 1, 2, 3 in the second inning. But if you look at the first and then you look at the second inning, he got himself behind. He'd get ahead. Did not. I'm still kind of puzzled as to his pitch selection. The splitter was not effective at all. And then you go splitter, in particular, the one at bat in the 3rd inning, Jackson Merrill. Yamamoto had a 1 ball and 2 strikes. I mentioned I'm not the last say in something. Dodgers have their own plans and much more prepared than I, but I can look at a guy that's 95 and above. He's hit just 191, he being Merrill. And yet with 2 strikes, ineffective splitters, not just once, but twice. Did not go, and there were some non-competitive pitches and too many in the 60 that Yamamoto faced. And they were talking, look, we want him to go the first game because he was available in game 5 if needed. Well, now, the apple cart is a little upset tonight.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Dodgers Audio Network.
You're listening to the National League Division Series on SiriusXM. Join us after the game on MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM 89.
A field delay preventing Ryan Brazier from getting his night going, and he doesn't look super pleased on the mound. The fan was just taken off the field for being an idiot. It's 5-3 San Diego. I mean, was I wrong, Mo?
No. He'll be allowed to make a phone call.
He can call 1-800-5-MILLION because everyone deserves justice, except for him. I'm kidding. That's not how that works. Here in the 4th inning, Brazier will face Solano, Higashioka, and Arise. Now there's another delay in the left field corner. Security staff still on the warning track. All eyes, Dodger infielders, umpires, Padre batters and coaches are looking out there, hands on their hips, crossed behind their back. They're all disgusted. I mean, just a totally unnecessary delay. I mean, they're like, let's act like we've been at a baseball game before.
Well, patron is being told your night is complete. He'll be able to make a phone call too.
So this game began with 3 runs for the Padres in the top of the first inning, 2 of which came on one swing from Manny Machado. Then in the bottom of the second, the Dodgers put 2 on and got Shohei Ohtani to the plate with 2 out. And what do you think he did? Yep, he did that. A game-tying 3-run home run. But that tie was short-lived. The next half inning, the top of the third, the Padres scored a pair of runs on a pair of doubles. Along with a walk. All right, so now we're ready to play baseball. The shenanigans behind us, hopefully. Donovan Solano will bat from the right side against the right-handed Ryan Brazier. The first pitch, Brazier, is a good one. A sinker on the outside corner, strike 1.
Well, the bullpen, they've been carrying a heavy burden for the number of innings that they have really seen themselves on the mound during the season and early goings here in the postseason as well.
2 pitches, 2 strikes. Back-to-back sinkers from Brazier, living on that outer edge and thriving.
That pitch right there, textbook perfect.
Brazier pitched 68 games with the Dodgers. The 0-2 pitch, a little ground ball to short. Easy play for Rojas. 1 gone in the 4th.
Just watching Freeman also, Stephen, leaving his position to get to the first base bag. He's not shown any signs that that ankle is, was severely sprained as it was. Here's the other thing. What kind of message has he sent to the rest of his teammates about, hey, I'm out here and, with some discomfort. Let's go, guys.
Strike 1 to Kyle Higashioka. So Ryan Brazier doing exactly what you want to see from any reliever that comes out of a bullpen. Just attack the zone and get ahead with strike 1. He's done it 2 consecutive batters at the bottom of the order for San Diego. Goes to the off speed, a breaking ball, I should say, and missed low with a slider. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Higashioka, who's 0 for 1, having grounded out to third his first time up. Dodgers chasing 2 runs, bases empty, 1 gone in the top of the 4th inning. Brazier kicks and fires, and that is torched down the left field line. Muncy dove, couldn't get it. Gets all the way into the corner. It's picked up by Teoscar Hernandez. And Kyle Higashioka, an Orange County kid, was a star at Edison High School in Huntington Beach. Stays hot. 4 consecutive games with an extra base hit.
He got hot at the right time. Mentioned he really struggled to put the ball into play on a consistent basis the final month of the season.
Now, you ain't kidding, Mo. The last 14 games, Higashioka hit just 150, 6 for 40. But this is a guy who, lest we forget, was the 3rd catcher for Team USA during last year's World Baseball Classic behind Will Smith. And, of course, JT Realmuto was the starting catcher for Team USA of the Philadelphia Phillies. But Higashioka, long journey through the minors. Few years with the Yankees, now in his first with the Padres. He's on second, 1 out. And now 1 ball, 1 strike on Luis Ariz at the top of the order.
That's just really something to do. You get the bottom of the order that gets on, which brings up the top of the order. And this is the area of the Padres lineup that does an immense amount of damage.
Ariz hits a fly ball, right center field. Edman running back on the very edge of the grass. He reaches up, makes the catch. Higashioka will tag and go from second to third base on a long fly ball from Luis Ariz. Not known for his pop. Again, 3 consecutive batting titles with 3 different teams, mind you. First to do that. Put a good charge into that, but fell short of the wall in right center field.
Hey friends, your Dodgers are back in the postseason, and now's your chance to experience the thrill of October baseball live. So secure your postseason tickets at Dodgers.com/postseason.
Runner on third, 2 out in the top of the fourth. Brazier trying to keep the Dodgers within 2. Fernando Tatis Jr. lays off a slider down, blocked by Will Smith awkwardly, but he kept it in front of him. 1-0. Tatis has reached both times and scored both times. A walk in the first, a double in the third. A 1-0 pitch. Tatis stares at a slider that he thought was low. It looked like he was right. But the home plate umpire disagreed and gave Brazier strike 1. Tatis now 12 for 29 in 9 career postseason games. He swings through a fastball at 96, strike number 2. It's a .414 batting average in the postseason with 3 doubles, 3 home runs, 9 runs scored, and 7 RBI. Dangerous hitter up there. Brazier trying to put him away. Popped him up. Left side of the infield. Rojas coming in from short. On the cut of the grass, he squeezes out number 3. So the 1-out double by Higashioka is stranded by Brazier. In the middle of the fourth, it remains 5-3 San Diego.
Now through November 1st, SiriusXM is giving away a pair of tickets to every MLB postseason game through the World Series. Listen to MLB Network Radio for the clues and be the first caller to correctly name the postseason hero, and you'll receive a pair of tickets to an MLB postseason game. MLB Network Radio has your chance to win on SiriusXM 89 and the all-new SiriusXM app. No transportation will be included in connection with these prizes. For full contest information and official rules, visit SiriusXM.com/MLB postseason heroes. No purchase necessary. Open only to current SiriusXM subscribers prior to September 22nd. Must be a U.S. resident over the age of 18.
Kamala Harris was raised by a working mother who instilled in her a passion for justice, equality, and standing up for your community. That's why as district attorney, she pioneered a program to give nonviolent drug offenders a second chance. And as president, Kamala Harris will continue fighting for us. Because rents, groceries, and utility bills are still too high. Harris's plan to fix it? Build more homes to lower prices and make the wealthy and billionaires pay their fair share in taxes. As president, Kamala Harris will always have our backs.
I'm Kamala Harris, candidate for president, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Harris for President.
The new basketball season is around the corner, and SiriusXM NBA Radio is getting you ready by talking to the biggest stars in the game.
Joined now by Giannis Antetokounmpo. I want to be able to have a shot at winning it all.
Starting Monday night, hear a different team's preview show.
We've got Kevin Durant sitting down with us.
Championship is always a goal.
NBA Radio season preview shows every weeknight until the season starts. Only on NBA Radio, Channel 86. And for any interviews or previews you missed, hear them on the SiriusXM app.
Fantasy football players, from start-sit decisions to waiver wire advice. Win your fantasy football league with Fantasy Sports Radio. Channel 87 and on the SiriusXM app.
Freddie Freeman has done it again inside the pole.
This is first baseman Freddie Freeman. You're listening to Dodgers Baseball on SiriusXM.
Get back to the basic, main reason they fake it, cause I done been killing them strong. Only reason you said it, cause somebody said it.
Dodgers trailing by 2 as we welcome you back to the bottom of the fourth inning. The Dodgers will have the bottom of the order against Dylan Cease, at least to start. Cease is at 72 pitches through 3 innings, so the Dodger offense, Mo, really mission accomplished. You scored 3 runs against their ace, and you're going to get them out of the game early. But yet, you still trail 5-3.
And yet, the Padres bullpen has been very, very good. So, yeah, 72 pitches, 43 in the strike zone. And the Dodgers have had opportunities, but they're just 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position.
Big Gavin Lux to start. Tommy Edman in the on-deck circle. Who's on Deck is brought to you by On Deck. For small business lending that's fast and easy, go to ondeck.com. Alongside Rick Monday and our star producer and engineer, Dwayne McDonald, I'm Steven Nelson saying hello for Game 1 of the National League Division Series. This is the 3rd time in the last 5 postseasons that these 2 division rivals clash on the October stage. Cease misses outside to Gavin Lux, ball 1.
And that's another slider that missed.
That has been the calling card for the Padre righty, but he has not had it tonight. Goes to it again, misses with it again. A downstairs offering in the dirt. 2-0 to Gavin, who singled against Cease in the second, then scored like Smith did on Ohtani's 3-run blast. Gavin with 4 hits in 6 lifetime ABs against Dylan Cease. Here's the pitch. Bouncer, right side. Back Solano up from first. He backhands it and then flips to the covering Cease, who wins the foot race against Gavin Lux. And there's out number 1. Of course, in 2020, the Dodgers started their run to a World Series title by sweeping the Padres in 3 games. They met again in 2022. The Dodgers won Game 1 of that series, but lost the next 3. In San Diego, as they said in San Diego, finally slayed the Padres dragon, that being the Dodgers. 1 out, nobody on. Tommy Edman grounds the first pitch foul along the right side. Scooped up by Clayton McCullough, the first base coach, who's going to give somebody a souvenir.
First time the Padres took the regular season series over the Dodgers since 2010.
That's because, and we talked about this before, Mo, after that 2022 DS, the Padres, they lost all fear in the Dodgers. Edman bunts it to the left side. Cease barehands it, throws on a whim, a great attempt by the righty, but Edman reaches on a bunt base hit. Well, you talk about Cease and how tough he is on hitters, especially being a righty against Tommy Edman, a switch hitter who's much better against lefties. Well, that's the way to get it done, Mo.
Absolutely, and especially with Edman, he has been struggling. We addressed that a little bit earlier. And if you can run as Edman can, why not if they're going to give you the opportunity?
Strike 1 to Miguel Rojas. I think Miguel Rojas was trying to call time.
He called time. He raised his hand, but you can't take your hand off the bat. You've got to do it audibly and see if you get timeout. It's not mandatory that the umpire give you timeout.
1 on, 1 out in the 4th. The Dodgers trailing 5-3. Rojas up, Ohtani on deck. There's a fastball upstairs, 1-1.
Well, one of the preparations that Miguel Rojas made for this playoff series, he arrived here today as a platinum blonde.
That's true. Want to do something different, switch it up for the postseason, and try to give the boys some energy, he said. Swings through strike 2. A sweeper from Cease. Just want to switch up the terminology for you, Mo. The sweeper instead of the slider from Cease.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It used to be called a slurve. So he just changed the nomenclature.
With 2 strikes against him, Rojas swings and fouls one down the first base line. It made John Lipka, the first base umpire, jump forward. A slicing liner that landed, unfortunately for Rojas and the Dodgers, on the wrong side of the chalk. So it stays 1-2. Ohtani just waiting for another opportunity, but you don't know if it's going to be against Cease. Adrian Morejon, the lefty, is getting loose in the Padre pen. Another 1-2 pitch. Rojas with a base hit into left field. A liner over the head of a leaping Bogarts at short. Back-to-back have reached for the Dodgers in the 4th.
Morejon is getting loose to face one batter, and that's who he's going to face.
Here comes Mike Schilt, who's going to remove Dylan Cease. Again, the Padres ace after just 3 1/3 innings and 82 pitches. It's the postseason. It's a short series. Things are just a little bit different this time of year. Pitching change coming. Ohtani will have first and second. 1 out in the 4th, trailing by 2.
Sometimes in life, like in baseball, you need a spark off the bench or a late inning rally to help you win the day. Ito En's Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea, Japan's #1 green tea and the tea that Shohei Ohtani loves and drinks. It's the perfect source of caffeine to get you through the day and get the boys in blue through a long season. Amazing and authentic. It's the game-winning hit every time you drink it. All natural ingredients, no sugars, no sweeteners, only 5 calories. Ito En Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. Available at your local Target, Amazon, and itoen.com.
Medicare beneficiaries need help choosing the right health plan during this year's AEP? Let PIH Health be your guide to all things enrollment. Don't miss your chance to join our network in 2025. Visit pihhealth.org/Medicare or call 888-365-4450. That's 888-365-4450. 888-365-4450. PIH Health, your health and wellness partner.
Hi, it's Hannah, and welcome welcome to the HannahCast. Today, Piggy Bank's gonna fuel our episode with questions about Arco rewards. Yep, earn up to $7 in rewards at sign up. And 5 cents on every gallon. Sounds pretty sensible, if you ask me. All this savings talk making you hungry? There you go. Learn how to earn at arcorewards.com.
Offer valid until October 31st, 2024. By entering your phone number, you're agreeing to receive recurring automated informational and marketing SMS, MMS messages from Marathon. Other terms and conditions may apply at participating locations only.
Padre pitching change brought to you by Navien. High-efficiency tankless water heaters, boilers in the new NPF Hydro Furnace. Next-level comfort that's perfect not only for your home, but also the environment. Go to hydrofurnace.com to learn more. Big spot for Shohei Ohtani. First and second, one out in the bottom of the 4th inning. The Dodgers trailing 5-3. His last time up, he smashed a 3-run home run to tie the game. He won't get another chance to face Dylan Cease. It's the left-hander Adrian Morejon, against whom he's got good numbers.
He's got good numbers. He's 3 for 4 with 1 home run.
The first pitch from the lefty out of the stretch. Ohtani slashes it foul toward Mookie Betts in the on-deck circle. Mookie holds his hand up, saying he's okay, as Shohei was checking on him.
It's a good thing it missed him, because Betts had no reaction time to try and avoid that. Had to been right at him.
Morejon with 71 strikeouts in his 63 2/3 innings this year in the regular season. His 0-1 brushes Ohtani back at 98.
He's got a good fastball, so he straightens him up. Is that a setup pitch now to go away?
And Morejon loving the boos from Dodger Stadium, shaking his head. I think you're right, Mo. I think that was Morejon trying to establish himself here against Ohtani. First and second, one out. The 1-1 pitch. Another one high, a slider at 88. That was.
Yeah, he meant to go outside with that. That's where the target was, but he just simply missed it.
So now the advantage to Ohtani. It's 2-1. Dodger Stadium on its feet. Phones are out, hoping to capture another magical moment. Ripped down the line, but foul. That was absolutely scorched, but he was way out in front of that. So now it's 2-2.
97 fastball, inner third of the plate. Ohtani would love to have that pitch back again.
Mookie Betts on deck. 5-3 game, but the tying runs are on base for the Dodgers. On this 2-2, Ohtani watches ball 3 low and away. Now we have a full count. Ohtani played 875 regular season games before his first postseason game. He's already got 1 home run. Here's the 3-2 from Morejon. Broken bat, little flare, shallow center, it drops. Stop sign put up for Tommy Edman. The Dodgers go station to station. The bases will be loaded for Mookie Betts.
Ohtani is so strong. He's able to fight that ball off. Yes, the bat, you can see pieces coming off of it. On a ball that was up and in.
3 straight singles for the Dodgers. 2 against Cease, 1 off Morejon. They're loaded with 1 out. Here's Mookie Betts.
Well, the first thing for a hitter is to get a good pitch. Second thing for a hitter in this spot, keep the ball off the ground. Avoid the double play ball.
Mookie 0 for 1. He struck out looking in the second, walked in the first. The pitch. Betts takes a slider on the outside corner, strike 1.
Yeah, good pitch. Good pitch from the pitcher's standpoint. Started away, came back out the corner.
Mookie Betts is 2 for 6 against Morejon. They're loaded with 1 out. The 0-1 fouled back at 98, right down the middle at the top of the zone. Quickly 0-2. The 0-2 pitch makes Mookie jump out of the way. A splitter that came down and in toward the feet of Betts into the right-handed batter's box. Actually a great play by Higashioka to snare that one somehow.
Yeah, remarkable play to save a run.
Now it's 1-2. Edman, Rojas, and Ohtani around the bases. The pitch from Morejon. Inside, it dribbles by. Here comes Edman, and he scores. The Dodgers are within one. Rojas and Ohtani advance as well. It's now second and third.
As good as the stop was on the previous pitch, this one down in the dirt. And way inside it, and just not caught. It went off the end of the glove.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Second and third, still only 1 out. It's now 5-4 San Diego, and Morejon disengages, steps off the mound with his back foot. There will be a conference on the mound. Ruben Diablo, the pitching coach, now crossing the warning track out of the Padre dugout.
Well, that breaking ball has been problematic, which has been the splitter for Morejon, where he's not been able to control it. And he has been missing the target by a number of feet.
And with first base open, the Padres, with 2 strikes on Mookie, intentionally walking.
Well, for Freeman's 1 for 7. And that one was a double when he faced the left-hander.
So there were 2 balls and 2 strikes on Mookie Betts. But rather than pitch to him and try to get him out, they opt to intentionally walk him and reload the bases for Freddie Freeman. Yes, it sets up a left-on-left matchup, but it's Freddie Freeman up there.
Yeah, for Freeman's been so effective, especially against lefties. And when he doesn't try and pull the ball, the pitch is in, he will. But for Freeman against lefties this past year, .250.
Stark contrast to last season. 2023 hit .335 against lefties. His average at 80 points down. Here's the pitch. Freddie Freeman, ground ball right side. Backhand stop by Solano at first. His throw home. The play at the plate. In time to get him. Donovan Solano. A backhand play going to his right. He threw across his body on the run and threw one on the money to Higashioka for the force out at home.
Boy, big play in this ball game.
And the Dodgers are not going to challenge. Wow, what a play by Freddie's counterpart at first base, Donovan Solano.
I'll tell you what, that is such a difficult play.
Right, so initially the Dodgers, it looked like signaled to Dave Roberts they weren't going to challenge, but now they will.
Well, that challenge is not going to hold up. Unless I'm missing something, that's not even close.
Higashioka, the catcher, had his back left foot on the right portion of the plate. It was a bouncing throw home, which you can understand given Solano was doing it on the run. So maybe the Dodgers are wondering, was the ball controlled by Higashioka as Rojas's foot touched home plate, but then his foot skipped up?
Yeah. Well, it's a force play to begin with. But just an incredible play by Solano, the first baseman, because he had to backhand the ball as he's moving. All his momentum is going towards second base. And then basically kind of throwing behind. Fortunately, the throw was out in front of Higashioka enough to where he could field it on one hop. But this isn't even really that close to even review.
After review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. The runner is out. Los Angeles will have
so when you hear stands, that means there wasn't enough. When you hear confirmed, they're saying, yeah, what we saw on video made clear that the call on the field was right. So it was confirmed that Rojas was out on the first force play at home. There'll be another pitching change for the Padres. Mike Schilt now talking with Morejon. Gave him a pat on the back of the head. The lefty walking off. The bases are loaded for the Dodgers. There are 2 out in the 4th inning. It's just a 1-run game. We'll be right back with Teoscar Hernandez and the bases loaded.
It's playoff time, baseball fans. This is Jorge Jarrin, and I want you to know that I'm bringing someone special into the lineup to help me reach the finish line this season. Chef Merito's Chicken Seasoning. It's a true utility player who helps me excel at every level in the kitchen. Whether it's chicken fajitas, enchiladas, even roasted chicken, I know it'll be a hit when Chef Merito steps up to my plate. With Chef Merito Seasonings, the chef is in you. Available at your local grocery store or chefmerito.com.
Connection, opportunity, possibility. It's what we all want. Spectrum has built a world where anything is possible, with products and services designed to work better together for a seamless connectivity experience. A connection to family and friends, a connection to education, and a connection to new opportunities. So there's no limit to how big we can dream. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
The postseason is here, and the boys in blue are turning up the heat. Stay cool and warm with SoCal's best air conditioning and heating services from Atara Mechanical. Fans always trust Atara to deliver friendly, honest service at a fair price. Call today and receive 25% off all services and installations during the playoffs. Call Atara Mechanical today, 909-471-1962. That's 909-471-1962. Or visit ataramechanical.com.
Another pitching change for the Padres in the fourth inning. This one's brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change, your 15-minute drive-through oil change with locations throughout Southern California. It's the right-hander Jeremiah Estrada, who grew up a Dodgers fan, now on the mound for the Padres. He has the bases loaded behind him. There are two out. It's a one-run game in the bottom of the fourth inning. Teoscar Hernandez set to come to the plate. Just saw a brilliant play by Donovan Solano at first base. Bases loaded, one out. Ground ball from Freddie Freeman to the right side. Backhand stop, threw on the run to get the force out at home plate. Teoscar is 0 for 2 with a strikeout tonight. Here's the first pitch from Estrada. Teo takes upstairs on a fastball at 97, 1-0. Estrada closed the year on a tear, 11 consecutive scoreless appearances in the month of September. On this 1-0, Hernandez swings and takes one to right center field. This ball will skip underneath the glove of Merrill. Ohtani's in, Mookie behind him. The Dodgers have the lead. Teoscar Hernandez clutches up once again. It's now 6-5.
And he hit that one on an absolute line drive. So the Dodgers have been turned away most of the night. That was their 11th at bat with runners in scoring position. And they're able to get a big run in.
And Mo, correct me if you think I'm wrong, but that's the first time we've seen Jackson Merrill look like a first-year center fielder, which he is as the rookie. He was undecided whether he wanted to dive for that ball or try and keep it in front of him, and I think that indecision cost an extra run. So it's first and third for Max Muncy. First pitch, high, ball one.
Yeah, Merrill was actually very lucky. That ball bounced up and actually hitting just above the wrist, so he got a piece of it. It slowed it down. Otherwise, it goes all the way to the wall.
6-5, the Dodgers back in front. 3 more runs in the fourth as Muncy takes another pitch. This one is a slider called a strike at the very top of the zone.
There's all kinds of stuff. You know, the Yankees 6-5 over the Royals in a game tonight that had 5 different lead changes on the scoreboard.
The 1-1. Muncy swings through strike 2, 98 by you. From the right-handed Estrada. Dodgers have gone from 2 down to 1 up. Trying to add to it. Freeman's on third, Teoscar on first. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Muncy strikes out swinging. Down on strikes for a second time tonight. But the Dodgers are back in front. Their first lead of this first game in the DS, 6-5, going to the 5th.
Hi, this is Will Arnett from Smartless, a podcast I do with my pals Sean Hayes and Jason Bateman, with special guests from Howard Stern, Trevor Noah, David Beckham, Kelly Clarkson, to a few presidents. It's an unscripted, unrehearsed, but hopefully not unprepared podcast. We'll cover topics like doing limbo for self-esteem, skydiving hungover to world affairs. And now, you can hear every new episode a full week early on the SiriusXM app. Just search Smartless to join the fun.
You love listening to baseball. You love talking about baseball, and so do we. That's why SiriusXM has the only channel on the radio dedicated to baseball 24/7. It's MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89. News, opinions, passionate baseball talk from former players and GMs, plus interviews with...
Hey you. Yeah, the one that's listening to the MLB playoffs with us. We really appreciate you being here. Please help our community grow. Take a minute to click that subscribe button and hit that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game here on Toronto Sports Insider. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Now, if you're already subscribed, we appreciate it. Cheers, Insiders. Now, please share this link out as much as you can. Send it out to the social boards. Put it up on the social media, on Twitter. Get it out there. Let's bring more baseball fans here into the chat to hang out with us during these playoffs. Really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button as well as hitting that share button. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
Has you covered. Tune in to Mad Dog Unleashed for the best baseball coverage anywhere. Weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern. SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Back and forth we go at Dodger Stadium. West duking it out in the division series for a third time in the last 5 years. 3-0 San Diego. Then Ohtani's 3-run home run by 2. And the Dodgers score 3 to take a 1-run lead. It's 6-5, and we're only in the 5th, Rick Monday. Can you handle more of this?
We may need a stretch after the 5th inning and another stretch after the middle of the 7th. Yeah, it figures. It's like a volleyball game.
Well, you wondered how the Dodgers and the other teams with byes in this postseason would fare. Before the Dodgers and Padres got underway, the Guardians jumped all over the red-hot Tigers and shut them out 7-0 to take Game 1. The Phillies got a leadoff home run from Kyle Schwarber. But then the Mets scored 5 in the 8th, another in the 9th, and the Mets upset the Phillies on the road, take Game 1 6-2. The Yankees, as you just mentioned the last half inning, Mo, won a back-and-forth affair with the Royals at Yankee Stadium. Ryan Brazier's first 2 pitches of the top of the 5th missed the strike zone against Jerks at Profar, so it's 2-0 as he'll face the heart of the order here. 3, 4, and 5, Profar, Machado, and Merrill. There's strike 1 from Brazier.
Well, all of these teams in postseason are multi-dimensional. They didn't get there with just offense. They didn't get there with just pitching. They didn't get there with just this or that. It's a culmination of, first of all, good players, and then a lot of good work.
2-1 pop back behind the netting and into the seats in front of our booth. Now 2-2. So Ryan Brazier out for a second inning of work. Yoshinobu Yamamoto only lasted 3 here tonight. In only 60 pitches. It definitely seemed like there were nerves in the first inning, and he just never really got rolling. Brazier pumps it by Profar, 95 miles per hour, up and in. They get a swinging strike 3 and the first out of the 5th.
Third baseman, Manny Machado.
Just wanted to let everybody listening on the Dodgers audio network to the boos for Manny Machado. First pitch swinging, popped up, back behind the net, strike 1.
It's just a warm greeting.
Yes.
And quite frankly, you know, whether it be postseason or regular season, if you're a visiting player, they're booing you for good reason because they know that you can do some damage. It's actually a compliment to a visiting player.
Machado pops another one up. This one is in play. Shallow right center field. Edman calls off Mookie for out number 2. That is an excellent point, Mo. The ultimate sign of respect from an opposing fan base is when they boo you. Here comes Dave Roberts. The pitching change in front of the rookie Jackson Merrill. Ryan Brazier, 20 pitches and got 5 outs. The last out of the 5th will be up to Alex Vesia. The Dodger Stadium giving Ryan Brazier a deserved ovation as he walks off the mound and toward the dugout. We'll be right back.
Going. That's right, folks. The Dodgers are going strong in the playoffs. As a proud sponsor since their inaugural season at Dodger Stadium, 76 would like to give a huge congratulations to the boys in blue on their 12th consecutive postseason. There's never been a better time to be a true blue fan. Let's go, win it all. 76, proud sponsor of the Los Angeles Dodgers since 1962. 76 is a trademark owned by Phillips 66 Company. Copyright 2024, all rights reserved.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
What key is tonight going to be played in? Well, that's entirely up to you and your spirit. Over here at Wild Turkey, we're opting for something that rings true and can reverberate for ages. A little 101. Wild Turkey 101 has been pleasing crowds for decades with its iconic, rich flavor. Crafted with generations of know-how and the finest ingredients. Wild Turkey. Trust your spirit.
Copyright 2024, Campari America, New York, New York. Never compromise. Drink responsibly.
Brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. 15-minute drive-through oil change with locations throughout Southern California. The Dodgers calling upon Alex Vesia. Base is empty, 2 out in the top of the 5th. Dodgers now lead the Padres 6-5. A pair of 3-run innings. The second and the 4th for the Dodgers. Here's Alex Vesia coming off an excellent 2024 regular season, Mo. 67 games. He went 5-4 with a 1.76 ERA in 66 and a third innings. He had 87 punch-outs. His first pitch to Jackson Merrill. High slider that slipped out of his hands. Ball 1.
Well, it didn't take Merrill long. I mean, all of a sudden, 3 years after being drafted out of high school, hello. And then position changes on top of it.
He whiffs on strike 1. He had never played center field at any level in his life. He was a shortstop coming up as a high school prospect into the minor league ranks of the Padres system. But won the center field job out of spring training. Vesia is in front of him, 1-2.
And again, they're listening to Mike Schilt this afternoon talking about Merrill. Well, they knew position change. Schilt knew him from the minor leagues and talked to him. He says, look, solid guy. He soaks up energy and knowledge. Said we knew he could make the transition.
Vesia gets a foul ball. Merrill stays alive, 1-2.
So they sent Merrill down and said, hey, look, you've got a chance. Nothing was inked in. You got a chance to, make this ball club out of spring training. We're going to try you in left field. Well, after making 2 sensational catches, and the only game he played in spring training in left, they said, no, let's try in center.
Vesia strikes him out with 94, and then he lets out a roar. Beginning his march from the mound to the dugout. It's a shutdown 5th inning for Ryan Brazier and Alex Vesia, and Brazier loved it top step. It remains 6-5 Dodgers as we're halfway home in Game 1.
For over 35 years, Zenshi has been perfecting the art of handcrafted sushi. Each roll, a masterpiece, is made fresh daily with precision, passion, and a tradition you can taste. Now, experience Zenshi's legendary sushi conveniently located at your local supermarket. Perfect for when you need a quality meal on the go. Time for dinner? Grab Zenshi handcrafted sushi and enjoy exceptional flavor in every bite. Zenshi handcrafted sushi. Fast, fresh, and easy. Pick up today at Ralph's and other local supermarkets near the deli counter.
Grammy Award-winning country music stars will take the Yamava Theater stage this fall. Country pop duo Dan and Shay bring their Heartbreak on the Map tour on September 7th. Sam Hunt returns on October 24th. Plus, country icons Brooks and Dunn perform November 9th. Tickets on sale now at YamavaTheater.com. Don't miss Dan and Shay, September 7th. Sam Hunt, October 24th. And Brooks and Dunn, November 9th. Live at Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel, California's #1 entertainment destination. Must be 21 to enter.
Hey, baseball fans, David Vassay here. We're in the hunt to win it all. And if you're in the hunt for a new outdoor...
Hey, sports fans, we've made it to the Division Series. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Please take a moment to check the link that is pinned in the chat. It is our Sick Kids Fall Drive campaign link. We are raising money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. It is near and dear to my heart, as I wouldn't be alive today if it was not for that hospital there in Toronto. So please click that link, check it out, send a donation in if you can to support this awesome channel and this awesome community of Toronto sports fans that we have here, bringing you all of the MLB playoff games. Thanks again for being here. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Good luck to your team, and let's make a difference in the community.
Dodger offense back to the plate in the bottom of the fifth. Trying to add on to the lead. It's 6-5 Dodgers in Game 1 of the Division Series. A back-and-forth affair it has been up to this point. The Dodgers fell behind 3-0 in the first inning. Ohtani tied it with a 3-run home run, his first postseason home run in his first postseason game. But then the Padres jumped back in front with 2 more in the top of the third. But in the bottom of the fourth, 3 runs for the Dodgers to flip the scoreboard. The last 2, a 2-run base hit from Teoscar Hernandez. An inning in which they sent 8 to the plate. Will Smith, alone who wasn't a part of the 4th inning party, will kick off the 5th. Will is 0 for 1. He walked and scored in the 2nd, struck out in the 3rd. Jeremiah Estrada, the right-hander, bounces a slider for ball 1 to Smith. The pitch. Smith hits it on the ground. A hot shot to Machado. Handles it on one hop. High throw over the head of Solano and into the netting. So Smith is going to reach and get second base.
Mistakes. During a season against good teams, they will come back and bite you. In postseason, they bite you not once, not twice. They can bite you 3 different times. You just can't make mistakes. A nonchalant throw and a big error to start off the bottom of the 5th.
E5 on Manny Machado, the first game on either side so far. So Smith on second, nobody out. Here's Gavin Lux. Gavin 1 for 2 with a single and a run score. First pitch swinging, little flare through the left side. Smith to third. They're at the corners for Tommy Edman.
Well, that was not exactly a loud smash or hard smash. Boy, it looks like a line drive, the old story in the scorebook. That came off the bat like a badminton bird.
Well, Machado was kind of in at third base toward the grass, and so there was a big gap between he and the shortstop Bogarts.
David, here's another opportunity. Runner in scoring position.
And here's something interesting. Tommy Edman's a switch hitter. He's going to bat from the right side against the right-handed Estrada. It has been a struggle for Tommy Edman as a left-handed hitter. Can he turn his fortunes around? First and third, no outs. The Dodgers up 6-5. A first pitch strike from Estrada just on the inside corner.
Well, for most switch hitters, there is a side from time to time you feel more comfortable on.
And Edman add on to the lead. Grounded, or excuse me, lined foul into the Dodger
that's a broken bat. I'm reminded very quickly, a great conversation. the late, great Maury Wills. Every time I talk to Maury Wills, I learn something about baseball. Inside with base stealing, yes, you think about, okay, fine. Even controlled nerves. Tells me about in a big important game one year where he had to call time and tie his shoe. He said, there's nothing wrong with my shoelace, but I had to slow my heartbeat down. Well, Maury Wills said, and a switch hitter, I asked him once, I said, it's tough enough to be in a slump from one side. You ever in a slump from both sides? He goes, never, oddly enough. Never in a slump from both sides at the same time.
Tommy trying to stick with the right side. He's behind 0-2. Smith on third, Lux on first, no outs in the fifth. The pitch. And Edman chased the slider, got a piece of it though.
Here's another thing too, if you talk to hitters, in particular with switch hitters. Is there a pitch that predominantly the guy you're going to face goes with? And is that a pitch you handle much better from one side of the plate versus the other? In other words, you're eliminating vulnerabilities if possible.
Another 0-2. Another foul ball off the top step into the Dodger teammates.
Yeah. But he's hung tough on 3 breaking pitches. He's hung tough, and he's been able to foul them off and see yet another pitch.
They're basically joking with him to leave him alone, I think, with the foul balls toward the dugout.
Guys in the dugout are going to grab gloves.
Still 0-2. Edman battling against Estrada. Another pitch. Swing and a ground ball to short. Bogarts looks home, goes to second for 1, and the Padres turn 2, but Smith scores on the play, and so it's now 7-5. Xander Bogarts, he gave it a thought, like he was going to throw from short to go home with Smith running on contact, opted to go for the double play instead.
They're not playing all the way back. They're playing just about even with the baseline to begin with. So he'll have some plenty of time, even though Edman a step and a half slower from the right side than he would have been from the left side right there.
Base is empty, now 2 out. Last of the order, Miguel Rojas. The Dodgers now up by 2. Strike 1 on a slider at the knees from Estrada. So a run scoring play, but no RBI for Edman on the double play ball. The Dodgers don't care about that. Neither does Tommy Edman. Wants the extra run, which they got. As Rojas swings through a 99-mile-per-hour fastball from Estrada. Miguel 1 for 2.
What was the old commercial? Blondes had more fun. So again, Miguel Rojas showed up today, or may have been yesterday, we weren't here, as a platinum blonde.
And he's having plenty of fun back on the postseason, Mo. The 0-2 pitch to him. Flare in the air, first base side, and foul ground. Solano backs up now about 3 feet onto the warning track. He backpedals and makes the catch. But the Dodgers tack on a run. We go to the 6th inning. The Dodgers leading the Padres 7-5.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on SiriusXM. We're back on the track Sunday.
1 p.m. Eastern.
It's the Yellowwood 500 from Talladega Superspeedway.
Checker fly, baby. Yeah.
On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. Get closer to everything that moves you wherever you are with the SiriusXM app.
Let's make some smoke and drink some beer. Yeah.
The most important person in sports is you, the fan.
Let me tell you something. I'm a real fan.
And your place for sports talk is Mad Dog Sports Radio, where your voice is heard all day long.
I couldn't wait to get into the truck, turn on 82.
Share the thrill of victory.
The joy, the jubilation. I can't stop smiling.
And the agony of defeat.
When is this franchise going to realize people really care about this?
Passionate sports fans call 888-MAD-DOG-6.
You gotta love sports.
Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hello, Dodger fans. I'm Jeff Snyder, host of your daily Los Angeles Dodgers podcast, Locked On Dodgers, part of the Locked On Podcast Network. Your team every day. Locked On Dodgers brings you the latest Dodgers news and analysis and breaks down all the action. Locked On Dodgers is everything a Dodger fan could want, all in a 30-minute daily podcast. Download Locked On Dodgers right now on the SXM app, available with all trials and popular plans, or wherever you get your podcasts. Search Locked On Dodgers.
The wait is over.
Dodger fans, this is Dave Roberts.
The Dodgers are the champions of 2020.
You're listening to Los Angeles Dodgers baseball on SiriusXM.
Dodgers fans, no matter where you are, you won't miss a pitch with the SiriusXM app. Hear every game all season long. Download the SiriusXM app and search Dodgers.
and Solano, the scheduled hitters for San Diego. It's the Dodgers 7 and the Padres 5 here in the first game of the National League Division Series.
Well, a big inning too, Steven, to try and shut down. You're dealing, as you said, kind of a little bit more than the bottom of the third order. Shut them down so you're not going to turn the order. Trying to eliminate at-bats of the guys that really do a lot of damage in the top 4 or 5 spots in this Padres lineup.
They'll face Bogaerts to start. And he's 2 for 2. A single and a 2-run double in the top of the third, which made it 5-3 Padres at the time. But the Dodgers punched right back with 3 runs in the bottom of the fourth. Tacked on another in the bottom of the fifth. So a 2-run advantage as we enter the final 4 innings. Left-handed Vesia against the right-handed Bogaerts. Vesia kicks and fires and delivers strike 1. You're wondering why leave in Vesia, who's a lefty, to face a right-handed hitter in Xander Bogaerts. It's because Bogaerts, along with a few other of the Padres' core offensive pieces, have reverse splits. They're better right on right than they are against lefties. Vesia bounces a slider in the dirt, 1-1.
Bogaerts had to make that transition. Shortstop, then they moved into second base with Ha-Sung Kim. Well, Kim came down injured. So Bogaerts switched back over to shortstop, and that took Cronenworth off of first and moved into second.
The 1-1 pitch from Vesia. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 93 on the heater from AB. Now, Bogaerts last year against lefties hit .291. This year, though, in the regular season, batted just .223 against southpaws. Hence the reverse splits after that huge regression. Vesia's 1-2 pitch is taken inside about 8 inches or so. 2-2. And went to the slider. That's been the pitch that helped Vesia take his game to new heights in 2024. So we'll try again. This time a 2-2 pitch. It's a foul ball. Fastball at 94 that Bogaerts sent over the net foul.
Well, you got 2 managers that really come from opposite ends of the spectrum as well. Dave Roberts, great career as a player to begin with. Outstanding center fielder, the biggest stolen base ever in Red Sox history.
2-2 pitch. Bogaerts pokes it in the air. Center field, traveling to right center. Tommy Edman with 2 hands emphatically waving off Mookie Betts. As he runs onto the warning track, he makes the catch. Well, they're a major threat to get out of the park, but it carried more than initially thought off the bat. Whatever the case, that's the first out of the 6th inning. Nobody on. Here's Jake Cronenworth.
On the other side, you look at Mike Schilt. Underrated, maybe underappreciated. His mom, by the way, was an administrative assistant in Double-A team for the Orioles. And he was paid $5 a game, Schilt was, to retrieve foul balls. Then he moved up at 10. He operated the scoreboard.
Being a 100% raise?
Oh, yeah. I mean, big deal. But he never played professional baseball. Didn't play in the minor leagues, didn't play in the big leagues. He played college ball.
Popped up, Cronenworth. Rojas beyond the infield and center field. Really straight up with the bag. Has out number 2 in the top of the 6th.
So quickly to finish it up on Mike Schilt. He's one of just 8 men since 1900 that played 0 games of professional baseball before becoming a major league manager. They've won a 6 to do it without owning a team.
Now it's Alex Vesia who's getting the ovation. Dodger Stadium to its feet, waving the towels around as he heads from the mound to the dugout. Evan Phillips coming from the pen to the mound to replace him. 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 6th. The Dodgers ahead 7-5.
Sometimes in life, like in baseball, you need a spark off the bench or a late inning rally to help you win the day. Itoen's Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea, Japan's #1 green tea and the tea that Shohei Ohtani loves and drinks. It's the perfect source of caffeine to get you through the day and get the boys in blue through a long season. Amazing and authentic. It's the game-winning hit every time you drink it. All natural ingredients, no sugars, no sweeteners, only 5 calories. Itoen Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. Available at your local Target, Amazon, and itoen.com.
Medicare beneficiaries need help choosing the right health plan during this year's AEP? Let PIH Health be your guide to all things enrollment. Don't miss your chance to join our network in 2025. Visit pihhealth.org/Medicare or call 888-365-4450. That's 888-365-4450. 888-365-4450. PIH Health, your health and wellness partner.
Hi, it's Hannah, and welcome to the HannahCast. Today, Piggy Bank's gonna fuel our episode with questions about Arco Rewards. Yep, earn up to $7 in rewards at sign up. And 5 cents on every gallon. Sounds pretty sensible, if you ask me. Oh, all this savings talk making you hungry? There you go. Learn how to earn at arcorewards.com.
Offer valid until October 31st, 2024. By entering your phone number, you're agreeing to receive recurring automated informational and marketing SMS, MMS messages for Marathon. Other terms and conditions may apply at participating locations only.
Third Dodger reliever out of the bullpen is Evan Phillips. Coming on to face Donovan Solano, the first baseman and number 8 hitter. With 2 out, nobody on in the top of the 6th inning. The Dodgers lead the Padres by 2. A couple of home runs on both sides. 2-run blast from Manny Machado in the first. The 3-run Titanic shot from Shohei Ohtani. Neither starter went much into the game. Yoshinobu Yamamoto only managed 3 innings. Dylan Cease just 3 1/3. The first pitch to Solano. He fouls back 95 on the fastball at the top of the zone. 0-1. Well, Mo, we thought we would see the bullpens play prominent roles in this series. I don't know that we expected it this early in the series.
No, and both bullpens have been very, very good, but they're going to be very, very taxed, as it appears.
Phillips goes back to the fastball, dots it on the outer third. 0-2.
Evan Phillips, a couple of different times, spot on as we saw last year, and then a couple of times wheels got off the rails a little bit.
His 0-2 pitch. Solano takes a fastball at 98, but he pulled it outside. Certainly looked like a ball, as it was called. Solano is 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice. He did save a run on a big play at first in the field. And Phillips strikes him out swinging with a sweeper low and away. So Phillips, like Vesia, comes out of the pen, gets the last out of the inning via the strikeout, and preserves his 7-5 Dodger lead. Bottom of the 6th on tap.
Hi, this is Chris from Coldplay. Coldplay Radio has returned.
For the release of their new album, Moon Music. And an exclusive SiriusXM listener-only performance from Brooklyn.
Our music, our influences, and the music we love. Coldplay Radio.
Now for a limited time, Channel 17. Or listen at home with the SiriusXM app.
Every night after the final out, the Round Trip Roundup brings you the scores, highlights, and analysis from every game across Major League Baseball, all in less than 30 minutes.
Swung on and missed strike 3 and a no-hitter.
It's the perfect way to get caught up on all the night's biggest home runs and best performances.
And a high drive, deep right center.
It's the Round Trip Roundup on MLB Network Radio every night on SiriusXM Channel 89 and every morning on the SiriusXM app.
24/7, 365 coverage of all things NASCAR. All things NASCAR happens exclusively on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Dodgers fans, after this game, get back to what's really important. Your fantasy football team. We're talking about it right now on Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and the SiriusXM app. Fantasy football players, from start-sit decisions to waiver wire advice. Win your fantasy football league with Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app.
After the game, join us on MLB Network Radio. We're talking baseball with you all season long on SiriusXM Channel 89 and the SiriusXM app.
1 seconds for station identification on the Dodgers Audio Network.
You're listening to the National League Division Series on SiriusXM. Join us after the game on MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM 89.
Padres 5. Pitching change for San Diego. It's the right-hander Jason Adam, one of the prize deadline acquisitions from A.J. Preller, the ever-active head of baseball operations in the San Diego front office. Going back to March, Preller and the Padres unloaded 12 of their top 15 or top 20, depending on which prospect publication you follow, prospects in the system to add to the major league team. Luis Ariz, Dylan Cease, Jason Adam, Tanner Scott, Brian Hohen. Well, Adam is on the mound now. He'll face the top of the order, Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman.
And we're really seeing now the fruits of that work because they also revamped their pitching. And it has worked out. They suffered a big loss, obviously, with Joe Musgrove, who got injured. And Musgrove is going to have Tommy John surgery.
Adams' first pitch to Shohei Ohtani to start the 6th inning. Ohtani swings and misses on a changeup that drops away on the under third, strike one. Shohei is 2 for 3 in his first major league postseason game. A 3-run home run in the second, a single and a run scored in the 4th. Here's the pitch. Ohtani takes this time. It's another breaking ball. It looked like it was high, but it's called strike 2.
Yeah, for Adam, kind of a different delivery. He doesn't sweep down with his right arm as he's being to throw. He picks it up and almost like an Iron Mike positions it right behind his ear.
The 0-2. Ohtani strikes out swinging. Chased a changeup down in the dirt. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, 1 out for Adam in the 6th.
Well, for the Dodgers tonight, with 7 runs being scored, you start to look at, well, comparisons, more than they scored the entire NLDS last year against Arizona. They had 6 runs in 3 games.
Mookie Betts will bat. Bases empty, 1 gone. Dodgers ahead 7-5. First pitch from Adam, high, called strike 1. So Mark Ripperger, the home plate umpire, standing up a little taller, it would seem, here in the 6th inning. It's changed the zone. Mookie is 0 for 1. He's walked twice and scored once. That last walk was intentionally done by the Padres when he was in a 2-2 count. It was 2nd and 3rd. After a wild pitch scored a run, and they gave Mookie the free pass. He's behind Adam 0-2. Here's the pitch. Mookie watches a sweeper bounce in the dirt, ball 1. Betts trying to rewrite his postseason legacy, starting here in the 2024 Division Series. He was so electric in the 2020 run, and then the following year, but the last 2 have been tough. This 1-2 from Adam. Mookie fouls it back, stay alive.
Adam's been, recently, and if you look at the last 30 games for San Diego, how about this? In 27 games, his earned run average 1.01.
That'll work.
All day.
Another 1-2 pitch coming. Mookie Betts, check swing, a little roller foul on the right side. Hey, hurry into your Southern California Chevy dealers today so you can find the great offer on your next vehicle. Head to SoCalChevy.com to learn more information.
Over the last 3 games, one of those appearances against the Dodgers, that was here. He went 1 inning, gave up a base hit. That was it.
He'll try again to Mookie Betts. And Mookie takes ball 2 to square the count. Changeup that was pulled into left-handed batter's box. Not even close for Mookie to offer it. Freddie Freeman kind of pacing around in the on-deck circle, clearly favoring that sprained right ankle. Mookie with his hands high above his helmet ahead of this pitch, which he pulls foul on the left side.
Yeah, that's a good point that you bring up. The question is, Freeman will be icing that ankle down for a considerable period of time tonight after the ball game. The question is, how does it feel tomorrow?
The Dodgers really didn't announce that he was going to be in the lineup until 2.5 hours before first pitch. The 2-2 to Betts. Mookie hits it on the ground to short. Bogarts to his left, scoops it up with his left gloved hand, transitions it into his right hand, throws across to first for the second out of the sixth.
Well, friends, the 2025 Dodger memberships are on sale right now. You can become a member, get access to all postseason games at preferred pricing, by the way, and your membership includes opening day, member event access, and a whole lot more. So check it out, Dodgers.com/memberships.
2 out, nobody on. The Dodgers continue to lead 7-5. Can Freddie Freeman start a two-out fire? Adams' first pitch is a good breaking ball on the outside corner, strike one. Freddie's 2 for 3. Couple singles. Also stole a base despite the sprained ankle. Freddie swings through, strike 2. Good changeup from Adam. It looked like it was there for Freddie until it wasn't.
A lot of off-speed stuff from Adam, including that changeup. That was a dandy.
Great call, Mo. We have not seen a ton of heaters from Jason Adam. Here's the 0-2. And misses down and away, another changeup.
There are some deliveries, and again, this is not the normal type of a delivery that you have. Raises his arm up and goes back behind his head. There's no full arm extension.
Freddie pulls it on the ground to first. Solano's going to take it himself, handling it on a couple of hops. And so Adam comes out of the pen and gets the top of the Dodgers order in order. A strikeout and a couple of groundouts for Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman. Still 7-5 after 6 full.
Postseason baseball in the air.
Winning in the playoffs, like succeeding as a contractor, is all about being prepared for every outcome. Service Titan, the all-in-one software built for the trades, gives contractors nationwide the tools they need to be ready for anything and to make the smart decision when the smart decision matters most. Service Titan helps contractors win by simplifying every job so you're ready for whatever the game throws your way. Find out how by scheduling a demo today at ServiceTitan.com. That's ServiceTitan.com.
Medicare beneficiaries need help choosing the right health plan during this year's AEP? Let PIH Health be your guide to all things enrollment. Don't miss your chance to join our network in 2025.
Hey you! Yeah, the one that's listening to the MLB playoffs with us. We really appreciate you being here. Please help our community grow. Take a minute to click that subscribe button and hit that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game here on Toronto Sports Insider. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Now, if you're already subscribed, we appreciate it. Cheers, Insiders. Now, please share this link out as much as you can. Send it out to the social boards. Put it up on the social media, on Twitter. Get it out there. Let's bring more baseball fans here into the chat to hang out with us during these playoffs. Really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button as well as hitting that share button. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
Dodger fans, the 7th inning is brought to you by... Because as we have seen this year, Mo, Evan Phillips has had a tougher time against left-handed batters, which Peralta is. First pitch, a fastball that just missed the outside corner.
Yeah,
Ball 1.
This is trying to increase your opportunity to get a runner on base before you get the big guys in the lineup.
Luis Arraez, leadoff batter, prepping in the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch from Phillips. Another fastball and just missed. This one a little low. Will Smith waited a moment and looked back at Mark Rippercher. I thought the first pitch was actually closer than the second one, but both were called outside the zone. So it's 2-0. The pitch, Peralta swings and lifts a high fly ball. Routine for Edman in right center field. I mean, we've seen Edman's communication with Mookie Betts in the outfield. He is very loud, very emphatic with his arms and his body motion as well, which you have to be when you got 53,000 plus loud here at Dodger Stadium. Of course, the sound system to boot.
For those that have never played in a postseason game, the bigger the crowd, I mean, there are times you cannot hear the person standing right next to you yell. I mean, the sound, you can feel the sound. It gets so loud.
Lineup turns over, fourth time through. Luis Arraez watches a fastball miss down and away, ball one. Phillips looked back at the mound as if to find some issue with his footing. He scrapes the dirt on the front edge of the mound, hunkers down into his proper footing, kicks and fires, and Arraez pulls a fly ball to right. Mookie Betts went back, and he makes the catch about 8 feet in front of the warning track. That's out number 2.
That's what I think, especially in postseason with these big, large crowds you're going to get every night. You have to have a trust level with that guy that's next to you. Know which range the guy can get, who gets a good jump, where you're playing. You know, it's like base runners. You have to turn around and see where they're positioned in the outfield. Well, outfielders, you want to know where that guy is, too. Everybody has a defensive card that you're trying to set yourself up for.
Now, Fernando Tatis Jr. Phillips yanks his first pitch, a fastball at 98, but not even close to the zone, ball one. Obviously, you want to get every out when you're out there as a pitcher, but getting the first 2 of this inning, especially imperative for Phillips, because you keep the bases empty in front of Tatis, Profar, and Machado. The sweeper is downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes to Tatis.
Well, you're in a spot right now with the Padres lineup. You don't see any dainty swings.
And as we talked about earlier, Tatis, like Machado and Bogarts, reverse splits. He's better against righties. Slashes a fastball foul. Little level on the right side. North of the front edge of the Padre dugout, 2 balls and a strike on Tatis. 7-5 Dodgers, 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 7th inning. Phillips comes home and gets Tatis to fly one to right field, tailing toward the line. Mookie Betts hustling after it. He slides and watches it kick off the netting. And Mookie slid on the warning track across the chalk into the wall. He's okay. He's familiar with right field. Didn't have a play to make on that ball, which ends up being strike number 2 for Phillips. And so now Dodger Stadium starting with the left field pavilion, starting to rise. That trend makes its way around the bowl in front of us. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tatis Jr. The towels start to go. The pitch comes, and Tatis flies out to left center field. Edman is waiting. It's a 1-2-3, top of the 7th for Evan Phillips. It's still the Dodgers 7, the Padres 5, as we stretch here in Game 1.
My name is Drew Robertson. I drive a Toyota Tacoma TRD off-road 4x4. I knew my truck was always going to be evolving to my needs for my travels. Ultimate dream is to do Alaska, the most northern point, and drive all the way down to Patagonia, the most southern. It's called the Pan America Trail. That's my ultimate vision, ultimate goal.
Today's the day for a great lease or a low APR on a new Tacoma 4x4. See all offers at Toyota.com. Then see your Toyota dealer today.
It's easy to buy or lease any new Toyota and easy to own one. Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care no-cost maintenance. You're covered for all.
Hey sports fans, we've made it to the Division Series. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Please take a moment to check the link that is pinned in the chat. It is our Sick Kids Fall Drive campaign link. We are raising money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. It is near and dear to my heart, as I wouldn't be alive today if it was not for that hospital there in Toronto. So please click that link, check it out, send a donation in if you can to support this awesome channel and this awesome community of Toronto sports fans that we have here, bringing you all of the MLB playoff games. Thanks again for being here. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Good luck to your team, and let's make a difference in the community.
Find a Valvoline instant oil change near you at SoCalOilChange.com.
Hudson here with an important announcement. You can listen to your favorite SiriusXM FC shows on the all-new SiriusXM app, now available for all subscribers.
Seventh inning stretch, Mo, in the postseason, not just for stretching. I think it's to share in the nerves with the people sitting next to you. You're swaying back and forth to kind of work some of those out of you. This is just game one. The Dodgers are trying to win 11 games here in the postseason to finish the year how they want to, and that's atop the baseball world. Well, they still have a mountain to climb here in game one. They lead 7-5. But those last outs, Mo, those are the toughest.
Absolutely. The Dodgers have 6 outs, but they have an additional 3 outs to work with offensively, and this is where they really need to take advantage, add on to that score. And as we're saying that, Michael Kopech is getting loose in the Dodgers bullpen.
In the top of the 8th inning, the Padres will have 3, 4, and 5 on the schedule. Right now, the Dodgers, they can try to add on in the bottom of the 7th. Starting with Teoscar Hernandez. Jason Adam gets a swing and a miss. Strike one. The 0-1 pitch. In off the hands of Teo. Another breaking ball, 1-1. In the regular season, with the Padres specifically, Adam, who came over from the Rays, saw him throw the fastball nearly 32% of the time. I don't know if he's thrown 2 fastballs tonight, Mo. Well, there's one.
Yeah, there's one right there.
94 by Teoscar Hernandez, who's cursing at himself in the right-handed batter's box, was not ready at all for that heater. He falls behind 1-2. Teoscar had a huge swing in the 4th inning his last time up. A 2-run single to put the Dodgers ahead. This one's hit on the ground to the right side. Cronenworth to his left, scoops it up, runs it towards Solano before giving him the throw for out number 1.
And here comes Schilt. Again, and just talking earlier about the fact, here's a man that he did not play professional baseball, but boy, he put his time in to learn this game. And one of the really underrated managers.
Takes the ball from Jason Adams. Another pitching change for San Diego. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th. The Dodgers leading by 2.
Going. That's right, folks. The Dodgers are going strong in the playoffs. As a proud sponsor since their inaugural season at Dodger Stadium, 76 would like to give a huge congratulations to the boys in blue on their 12th consecutive postseason. There's never been a better time to be a true blue fan. Let's go, win it all. 76, proud sponsor of the Los Angeles Dodgers since 1962. 76 is a trademark owned by Phillips 66 Company. Copyright 2024, all rights reserved.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car.
Cheers, baseball fans. Thank you for hanging out with us during this Division Series MLB postseason matchup. Please hit that like button down below. It helps bring more baseball fans and sports fans here to the chat to help you cheer on your team. Where are you watching from in the chat? Let us know. Say hi and hit that thumbs up button. We'll be right back to the baseball action. We'll see you guys in the chat. Let's have some fun. Let's keep it classy. And good luck to your team. Hope they win and move on to the World Series.
And your prescriptions to give you great care. Visit AlignmentHealthPlan.com today and discover how you can take control of your health.
For the Padres in the Tanner Scott deal with Miami. Tall, lanky righty will come on with 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th. Max Muncy will be the first hitter that he faces.
Yeah, for Muncy, I mean, here's one of the things is that Max is 0 for 3. He struck out a couple of times tonight. And for Muncy, when he gets pull conscious, at least from what I see, is when he starts to really explode on the ball a little bit too early. He's strong enough and fast enough to let the ball come a little bit deeper. In other words, to the plate a little bit more and use that power and really spread it to left center to right center.
Max Muncy trying to make his first mark in Game 1. He's 0 for 3. He struck out twice. Holding's first pitch. Muncy stares at ball 1 outside in the right-handed batter's box, opposite the left-handed Muncy.
That's the splitter.
Dodgers 7, Padres 5. Dodgers trying to start this division series on the right note. Muncy hits a fly ball, shallow right center field. He hung his head. He knew he didn't have it. Merrill drifts over to his left to make the catch. So Will Smith will bat with 2 out and no runners on. Dodgers trying for some extra insurance before attempting to get the last 6 outs of Game 1. Strike 1 from Hoeing to Smith. Goes 0 for 2. He walked. He reached on an error. And he scored twice. Hoeing's 0-1 brushes him back. Looked like a sinker that ran in toward the knees of Smith. 1-1. Sellout crowd at Dodger Stadium, as you would expect. Game 1 of the postseason. Hoeing skips ball 2 off the splitter. That bounced by Elias Diaz. Diaz in his first inning catching tonight. Kyle Higashioka started and caught the first 6 innings behind the plate, but David Peralta pinch hit for him in the top of the 7th. So now it's Diaz, the former Rocky. Hoeing loses another sinker inside of Smith. It's 3-1.
Thought you had a scoop there for a second. A spitter.
A spitter. Yeah, it's
an outlawed
I'm
pitch,
changing
by
the
way.
name of the
because it was unsafe, and there were some hitters that they got clocked with a spitter.
And Will Smith draws a 2-out walk. So now we'll see Gavin Lux, who's got a couple of knocks tonight. And Mo, we really saw Gavin flip the switch back on. Of course, he was red hot right coming out of the All-Star break. And then the league readjusted to him, and he went a little cold. But the last handful of games now, last 5 games, in fact, including tonight, he's got 9 hits.
Yeah, in fact, you go back a little bit more, not counting tonight, the previous 7 games, he hit .348.
First pitch from Hoeing, off the plate, ball 1. Splitter that he couldn't land. Now asking Ripperger, is that a little too outside or a little high? Out of the stretch with Smith off first base. The pitch. Lux swings and misses, chasing the splitter that dropped off the plate. 1-1. Gavin singled and scored in the 2nd. Grounded out in the 4th. And then he singled again in the 5th. The Dodgers with 9 hits against Padre pitching tonight. 7 runs to San Diego's 5. Insurance on the base pass and at the plate. The pitch home is low in ball 2.
Some of the numbers also for Lux are kind of crazy. Against starting pitching, he's hit almost 300, 298. But against relievers, just 199.
Lifts the bat off the shoulder as Hoeing starts his windup, and Lux skies one to center field. Merrill is waiting on it, well in front of the warning track, and there's the 3rd and final out of the 7th inning. So Smith stranded after his 2-out walk. That was all the Dodgers could muster in the 7th. We go to the top of the 8th. The Dodgers leading 7-5. Here comes Michael Kopech.
Here's what's happening on Sirius XM Sports.
Major League Baseball's postseason continues with a West Coast rivalry as the Los Angeles Dodgers host the San Diego Padres in Game 1 of the National League Division Series on MLB Network Radio. Live coverage from LA on now on Sirius XM Channel 89 and on the Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM Sports, wherever you are, your team plays here.
You love listening to baseball. You love talking about baseball, and so do we. That's why SiriusXM has the only channel on the radio dedicated to baseball 24/7. It's MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89. News, opinions, passionate baseball talk from former players and GMs, plus interviews with players, managers, and executives, original specials, and much, much, much more. All baseball, every day, on your radio. If you can hear me right now, you've got MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89, and on the
Hey, you. Yeah, the one that's listening to the MLB playoffs with us. We really appreciate you being here. Please help our community grow. Take a minute to click that subscribe button and hit that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game here on Toronto Sports Insider. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Now, if you're already subscribed, we appreciate it. Cheers, Insiders. Now, please share this link out as much as you can. Send it out to the social boards. Put it up on the social media, on Twitter. Get it out there. Let's bring more baseball fans here into the chat to hang out with us during these playoffs. Really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button as well as hitting that share button. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
Top of the 8th, brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, the MVP for fun, food, and of course, good times. Less than 90 minutes from wherever you are, Morongo. Good times. How you feeling out there? The Dodgers lead the Padres 7-5, 6 outs to get. So this is the postseason against the Padres, who made a living this year kind of coming back. They had 39 comeback victories, 32 when tied or trailing in the 7th or later. And in the postseason, no matter how high quality the high leverage relievers are, things can happen. Just ask the Phillies. At Citizens Bank Park, Zach Wheeler pitched a gem, handed a 1-0 lead to the bullpen, and a pair of all-stars, Jeff Hoffman and Matt Strahm, coughed it up. The Mets stunned the Phillies in Game 1 on the road. The Dodgers want to avoid that here in Los Angeles. Michael Kopech will pitch the 8th inning. He'll face Profar, Machado, and Merrill. 3, 4, and 5. This is the heart of the order. First pitch from Kopech. 98, but too high. Ball 1 to Profar. Kopech into his windup. And he pulls a cutter down and in, 2-0. And Mo, we've just seen 2 pitches, but it does look like Kopech is maybe overthrowing a tick. He steps into this 2-0 and misses high with a fastball. 3 balls, no strikes.
No, you cannot afford. Here's the problem. Can't afford a leadoff walk. They score over leadoff walks score 32% of the time. But at the same time, you don't want to lay one in there.
Here's the 3-0, and it goes all the way to the backstop. 99 up and away. Just think of Charlie Sheen at the beginning of Major League. It wasn't even close. A 4-pitch walk will bring the tying run to the plate for Manny Machado.
And what we've seen with Manny Machado, this is the point where they said, okay, you're the hitter. You just saw a guy walk on 4 pitches. So you're treating this pitch not as the first pitch. You're treating it really like the count is 3-0. And there's not going to be anything soft about this swing if Machado likes the location of this pitch.
Here it is. It's a ball. 5 in a row have missed the zone from Michael Kopech. Yeah. And immediately we see Blake Trinan run up in the Dodger bullpen to the mound to start throwing.
And Miguel Rojas came sprinting in from his shortstop position. And looking at Kopech and the pitches he's making also, his balance is not there physically when he lets go of the ball. At one time he's falling in one direction, the other time he's falling in the other direction.
Mark Pryor joins Rojas and Smith on the mound, chatting with Kopech.
Postseason. There is nothing guaranteed. There's nothing easy.
Well, Kopech has to calm his nerves and harness his energy and emotions. Tying run at the plate for the Padres in the top of the 8th. The Dodgers 7, San Diego 5. But Kopech's first 5 pitches have missed the strike zone. That includes the 4-pitch walk to Profar, who's next to Freddie Freeman. Machado's 1 for 3 with a 2-run homer. The pitch from Kopech. And Machado lets it rip, fouls back a fastball at 98.
And Machado just tried to tie the game with that swing. I mean, that was a vicious swing.
So now a 1-1 pitch from Kopech. Upstairs, another fastball, 2 balls, 1 strike. After acquiring Kopech from the White Sox, the Dodger bullpen had the 4th best bullpen record in the National League. And Kopech, obviously a massive part of that. He's having a hard time with the command here in the top of the 8th. His 2-1 pitch gets a swing and a miss at 99. Up and in. Perfectly located fastball to get strike 2.
Well, you struggle with the first number of pitches, then you throw the perfect location.
Kopech looks over his front left shoulder at Profar. A very conservative lead. Knowing his run doesn't matter. The one at the plate does. Manny Machado is up. He steps out. Here's some more boos. A deep exhale, shrugs his shoulders, steps back into the right-handed batter's box. Drops back his front left foot into his trademark open stance. And now this 2-2 pitch from Michael Kopech is on the way. And Machado pops it up. It'll drift over the net and out of play.
Well, the Padres, they come into this series. You know, they advanced after the wild card series, but this is a team of really 2 different tales. First half, they were just 1 game above 500. They were 50-49. After the All-Star break, best record in baseball.
Kopech now on the third base side of the rubber. Will try again. This 2-2 is fouled off the shoulder of the home plate umpire, Mark Ripperger. It was hobbled over. Both Machado and Will Smith checking on him. And Machado will take a long stroll outside of the batter's box and give the ump a chance to catch his breath.
Steven, another pitch up and in. That may have been inside off the plate.
It would have been ball 3. Instead, foul ball keeps the count 2-2. 1 on, no outs, top of the 8th. 7-5, the Dodgers lead. Kopech kicks, fires, and gets Machado to chase 99 well high. Another foul ball, though, so still 2-2.
If he hasn't swung at either one of the last 2 pitches, he's on first base with a walk.
We've seen nothing but hard stuff from Kopech against Machado. 6 straight 4-seamers. Here's the 8th pitch. And Machado stops and stares and watches a fastball called strike 3.
So that's 1. Dodgers have 5 more to get outs.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Nope.
It's Jackson Merrill at the plate. A rookie, yes. But not just any rookie. Perhaps the rookie of the year. 1 on, 1 out. The first pitch from Kopech. Cutter that missed down and in.
We'll find out. I mentioned the first part of the game that for Merrill, one of the problems he's had is to hit the really good fastballs. 95 and plus, just 191 average. But don't make a mistake.
He likes to ambush, too. Jumps on first pitch strikes, or first strikes. He tried to there, but that was a perfect pitch from Kopech. Where he failed with the first cutter, he succeeded there, dropped it on the inside corner, got a swing and a miss, and now the count is level 1-1.
That cutter almost looks like a slider. I mean, that's big.
Kopech will keep Profar honest on first base. A pickoff attempt, way late, not successful. Resets the pitch clock and allows Kopech to catch his breath.
If Profar is going to take off, he better be 100% certain he can make it.
Kopech slightly close to the stance. Exhales, delivers, and gets a foul ball back 98 off the plate. Now it's 1-2. You have the veteran Xander Bogaerts in the on-deck circle. Rookie Merrill 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored tonight. And Kopech put him away. The 1-2 pitch. upstairs at 99. Square count 2-2. Merrill had hits in each of the 2 wild card games against the Atlanta Braves. Drove in a pair in the decisive game 2. Here's the pitch. And it's ball 3, full count. That cut fastball from Kopech, the same as the first one he threw to Merrill. A little down, a little in.
Do you send Profar to stay out of a double play possibility?
Keep an eye on him on first base. Kopech settling into position on the mound. Kicks, comes home, and gets a foul ball straight back. 100 from Kopech. That was high and probably would have been ball 4, but it was close enough that Merrill had to offer at it.
And Profar was not on the move.
The 19th pitch of this 8th inning from Michael Kopech. Another payoff to the rookie Jackson Merrill. Popped up. Will Smith will toss the mask, give it a look, but he's going to run out of real estate. It gets 4 rows back in the dugout club. And bounces to the netting.
And just as we saw Machado, each of the last 2 pitches would have been ball. Would have been another walk in the inning. That pitch was high.
Michael Kopech led the American League in walks last year. Moved to the pen this year with the White Sox and has been a weapon at the back end for the Dodgers. Trying to get through this 8th inning. Another 3-2 pitch, and Merrill spoils it. Got a piece of a cutter. Still 3-2. But a couple lengthy battles for Michael Kopech. He needed 8 pitches to get Machado. This will be his 9th to Jackson Merrill. Another foul ball. Again, if anybody's been listening and maybe a little peeved at how much praise we are heaping on this rookie center fielder, you're seeing example after example every game that he plays of why that praise has been deserved in this first season. This kid is a gamer. Kopech will try with pitch number 10. 1-on-1 out in the top of the 8th. It's high, ball 4. A 10-pitch walk.
And that pitch not close. And there were at least 3 pitches in that at bat that would have been ball 4 to begin with. And here comes Dave Roberts. He has seen enough already.
Instead of letting him face Xander Bogaerts, Dave Roberts is going to call upon Blake Trinan. So Michael Kopech faced 3 batters, walked 2, and struck out 1. The Padres have the tying runs on base. Only 1 out in the top of the 8th. We'll be right back.
It's playoff time, baseball fans. This is Jorge Jarrin, and I want you to know that I'm bringing someone special into the lineup to help me reach the finish line this season. Chef Merito's Chicken Seasoning. It's a true utility player who helps me excel at every level in the kitchen. Whether it's chicken fajitas, enchiladas, even roasted chicken, I know it'll be a hit when Chef Merito steps up to my plate. With Chef Merito Seasonings, the chef is in you. Available at your local grocery store or chefmerito.com.
Connection, opportunity, possibility. It's what we all want. Spectrum has built a world where anything is possible, with products and services designed to work better together for a seamless connectivity experience. A connection to family and friends. A connection to education.
Hey sports fans, we've made it to the Division Series. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Please take a moment to check the link that is pinned in the chat. It is our Sick Kids Fall Drive campaign link. We are raising money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. It is near and dear to my heart, as I wouldn't be alive today if it was not for that hospital there in Toronto. So please click that link, check it out, send a donation in if you can to support this awesome channel and this awesome community of Toronto sports fans that we have here, bringing you all of the MLB playoff games. Thanks again for being here. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Good luck to your team, and let's make a difference in the community.
Bucks. The Padres have 2 on and 1 out in the top of the 8th inning. The Dodgers are trying to hang on here in Game 1 of the division series. They lead 7-5. Michael Kopech, it was clear from Jump Street, Mo, that he did not have his command because perhaps the nerves and the emotions were running a little bit too hot. He walked 2 and struck out 1. He's on the hook for Profar and Merrill on the bases. Those are some good runners out there. You have Xander Bogaerts, a veteran, coming to the plate, and Jake Cronenworth in the on-deck circle.
Nothing is easy, but the only fortunate thing is that, lack of command by Kopech. At least he did not leave something over the middle of the plate and ball hit out of the ballpark.
All right, here we go. First pitch to Bogaerts from Trinan. Strike 1. Good sinker from Blake out of the pen. After Trinan made only 5 total appearances between 2022 and 2023, he came back with a vengeance this year. Is 0-1 to Bogaerts. Gets a swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Breaking ball, perfect location. Keep it away from the power.
Trying to keep up a strong finish to the regular season and turn it into a strong start in the postseason. Trinan ahead 0-2. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch to Bogaerts. The shortstop bends back on a fastball up and in at 95.
Does this set up a breaking ball away? We'll love to get a ground ball, double play, get out of the inning.
Trinan at the belt. Profar and Merrill on the bases. Trinan looks back at second. Comes home and gets Bogaerts to poke one in. Shallow left center field. Edman with a long run. Rojas going back. A basket catch from Miggy Rowe. Running out from shortstop. And he knew Tommy Edman wasn't going to get there. And Rojas had it fall into his glove. Over the shoulder catch for the second out. And both runners have to hold.
Boy, big play. Good pitch also by Trinan. That cutter in the hands, and it jammed Bogaerts. Boy, without that catch, you're talking at least bases loaded, maybe even a run if that ball's not fielded cleanly once it hit the ground.
Torn adductor and all, Miguel Rojas continues to be a force with the glove. A huge play. Still one more out to get. The tying run still on base for San Diego. Here's Jake Cronenworth. Trinan's pitch. Cronenworth watches. Ball 1. A fastball away. Cronenworth is 0 for 3 in this game. But I think most fans remember how good he was against the Dodgers in 2022. He was 7 for 16 in that division series with a home run, 5 RBI in 4 games. Trinan nearly hits him with a fastball. Inside, 2-0. Donovan Solano in the on-deck circle. Profar on second. Merrill on first. The Dodger infield is back on the right side. Rojas dancing with Profar behind second. There's strike 1 from Trinan. That was a gift of a call. That looked like ball 3 comfortably on a fastball away. Cronenworth could not believe the call, but he'll have to live with it. It's 2-1. Especially with Smith getting out of his crouch to think about throwing. Surprised it was called a strike. Now the 2-1. And missed inside. Ball 3. The drama builds here in the top of the 8th. The Dodgers lead 7-5. 2 on, 2 out. The 3-1 pitch. Cronenworth watches ball 4 up and away, not even close with the fastball. And now the bases are loaded. And now the tying runs are in scoring position for Donovan Solano.
And 3 walks in the inning.
Kopech and Trinan have walked them loaded. And now you have Solano playing for his 4th team in 4 years. First pitch from Trinan. Just caught the outside corner with that slider. Strike 1. Solano batting from the right side, hit .286 in his 96 regular season games, an OPS of .760. Trunden's 0-1. And Solano pokes it in the air, right field side, slicing away from Betts, who's on the run. It'll ramp off the netting. So it's 0-2. Second such play for Mookie tonight. And a foul ball down the right field side. He ran out of room. And it hit the net. One more strike to get. The rally towels are waving furiously at Dodger Stadium. The bases are loaded for San Diego. 2 out in a 2-run game. Here's the 0-2. Fouled back. 96 up and in with that four-seam fastball, jammed him, but Solano just got a piece. This 8th inning for the Padres is at least guaranteed Tatis Jr. another plate appearance. Something to keep in mind. Another 0-2 coming. Strike 3 swinging. Blake Treinen goes to the slider. Gets the swing and miss he was looking for and leaves them loaded. The Padres put them all on, get none home. So it's 7-5 in the middle of the 8th.
Hey, it's David Vassay. Colder temps are coming. Now is the time to make sure your home is primed for the season with heating products by Navien. We know Navien tankless water heaters gives us endless hot water and big savings. Navien also makes high-efficiency products that deliver comfort in the form of heat to every corner of your home. Now Navien is taking comfort to the next level by introducing a hydro furnace that provides even, high-efficiency forced air heat powered by the same proven technology as their water heating products. Visit NavienInc.com/Dodgers.
I'll tell you what's appetizing and absolutely delicious. Follow me to Cielo. Now your top
Hey you. Yeah, the one that's listening to the MLB playoffs with us. We really appreciate you being here. Please help our community grow. Take a minute to click that subscribe button and hit that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game here on Toronto Sports Insider. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Now, if you're already subscribed, we appreciate it. Cheers, Insiders. Now, please share this link out as much as you can. Send it out to the social boards. Put it up on the social media, on Twitter. Get it out there. Let's bring more baseball fans here into the chat to hang out with us during these playoffs. Really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button as well as hitting that share button. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
Near the deli counter.
After the game, join us on MLB Network Radio. We're talking baseball with you all season long on SiriusXM Channel 89 and the SiriusXM app.
Padres didn't have one hit from the top of the 8th inning, but still had the tying runs in scoring position to go-ahead run on base. Blake Treinen wiggled out of the jam. And now, the bottom of the 8th. Last chance for some insurance for the Dodger offense. It's Edman, Rojas, and Ohtani.
Well, game one has been edge-of-your-seat material.
I've been standing, I feel like, for 7 of the 8 innings so far. And that is what the postseason will do to you. No matter where your seat is, at the stadium, in your car, at home, in the backyard, in the fetal position. Here's the first pitch to Tommy Edman. Strike one called on a pitch off the plate. Brian Hoeing still working for the Padres, the tall right-hander. And now Tommy Edman batting from the left side again. We saw him bat right-handed against a righty, something he hasn't done as a Dodger yet this year. A splitter just missed from Hoeing, 1-1. Edman, 1 for 3. Singled and scored in the 4th. Grounded into a double play in the 5th. It did score a run. No RBI to Tommy Sledger, though. He fouls back a splitter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 53,028 on hand for Game 1 of this National League Division Series. The 1-2 pitch. Edman watches the ball bounce in the dirt off the catcher, Elias Diaz. The Dodgers own the best record in Major League Baseball. Clinched home field advantage throughout the postseason, but yet, Rick Monday, because the Padres have the best record since the All-Star game, because of all the acquisitions they made over the year, according to the pundits, the Padres are the favorites in this one. Ground ball off the leg of Hoeing. It ricochets between Machado and Bogaerts. It's going to be a leadoff hit for Tommy in the bottom of the 8th inning. Bogaerts was going to his left to kind of play a ground ball straight up the middle, but it hit off the pitcher's leg, and there was absolutely nothing Bogaerts could do about it.
And here comes Mike Schilt, I think also in postseason. You know, the stars are going to be the stars. But it seems like every postseason series that you look at, there's someone that maybe you did not spend as much time on in the scouting report ahead of time that stands tall. And which player or which players is it going to be in this series?
Tommy Edman is on to begin the 8th. Rojas is up. Ohtani is on deck. We'll be right back on the Dodgers Audio Network.
Sometimes in life, like in baseball, you need a spark off the bench or a late-inning rally to help you win the day. Ito En's Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea, Japan's #1 green tea and the tea that Shohei Ohtani loves and drinks. It's the perfect source of caffeine to get you through the day and get the boys in blue through a long season. Amazing and authentic. It's the game-winning hit every time you drink it. All natural ingredients, no sugars, no sweeteners, only 5 calories. Ito En Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. Available at your local Target, Amazon, and itoen.com.
Medicare beneficiaries need help choosing the right health plan during this year's AEP? Let PIH Health be your guide to all things enrollment. Don't miss your chance to join our network in 2025. Visit pihhealth.org/Medicare or call 888-365-4450. That's 888-365-4450. 888-365-4450. PIH Health, your health and wellness partner.
Hi, it's Hannah, and welcome to the HannahCast. Today, Piggy Bank's gonna fuel our episode with questions about Argo rewards. Yep, earn up to $7 in rewards at sign up. And 5 cents on every gallon. Sounds pretty sensible, if you ask me. Oh, all this savings talk making you hungry? There you go. Learn how to earn at arcorewards.com.
Offer valid until October 31st, 2024. By entering your phone number, you're agreeing to receive recurring automated informational and marketing SMS, MMS messages from Marathon. Other terms and conditions may apply if participating locations only.
Just to give you an idea what postseason baseball is all about, the Dodgers lead the Padres 7-5. But because Mike Schilt doesn't want this game to get away from him, doesn't want to give the Dodgers insurance run, he's going to arguably his best reliever, the lefty Tanner Scott. Every high leverage arm, save for the closer Robert Suarez, has come into this game for San Diego.
Yeah, he needs a shutdown right here. I'm talking about for Mike Schilt. The Padres have 3 outs to work with in the 9th, and it's going to be 9-1-2-3 in their order.
That's where we are right now with the Dodgers. 9 is up with Miguel Rojas. Shows bunt, pulls it back. It's a ball down and in. Shohei Ohtani is on deck. Tommy Edman with a base hit off Brian Hoeing's leg into left field. A leadoff knock in the 8th, his second hit of the game. And now Rojas. The entire right side of the infield is there for Miggy Rowe. Bunt is popped up in the air into the glove of Tanner Scott. So he bunts into out number 1, cannot move Edman over. So the last 2 times we've seen Rojas up against the Padres in a bunt situation, it was a game-ending triple play the last regular season series opener. And then he bunts into an out in game 1 of the division series. Still only 1 out. Here's Shohei Ohtani. 2 for 4 with a 3-run home run and 2 runs scored. Scott's first pitch, a fastball low and away, ball 1.
He's going to struggle. He's 1 for 9 with 3 strikeouts against Scott.
Chance of MVP for Ohtani, who's waiting on the 1-0. Here it is. Edman running for second. Ohtani slashes one foul over the net.
Had a good jump, too. By the way, you're not the only one that's standing in this ballpark. Now, the 53,000 at 28 on hand, I think it's only the 28 that are seated.
One on, one out, one ball, one strike. Scott has the ball at the belt, out of the stretch. He kicks and fires, and Ohtani swings through a 98-mile-per-hour fastball at the top of the zone. Strike two. Mookie Betts working on his swing in the on-deck circle. First, Ohtani with at least one more pitch coming. Rewrote the record books in 2024. Now writing his first pages as a postseason player. Edman on the run. Ohtani got a piece of 100. So a foul ball, and Edman got to second base. Second time in this plate appearance, he had the bag easily. But once he looked back and saw Ohtani had fouled, he, oh my gosh, I got to go back to first again?
Now the Scott throw over.
Count remains 1-2 for Shohei. Dodgers trying to pad the lead. It's 7-5 here in the bottom of the eighth. The lefty exhales and fires, and Ohtani fouls one back off the catcher Elias Diaz, who kind of fell to the ground. Now he's back up and signaling he's okay. The foul ball off the mask of Diaz, who's trying to.
About as okay as you're going to be in this spot. Well, Dodgers back in postseason, folks. So your chance to experience the thrill of October baseball. Everybody's standing here, so make sure you join us. Postseason tickets at Dodgers.com/postseason.
Thrill, stress, anxiety, barfing.
Just the way it should be.
All parties set. One on, one out. Another 1-2 pitch to Ohtani. Edman running. It's a ball. The throw down skips away from Bogaerts. A stolen base for Edman has him in scoring position.
Well, third time's a charm.
Yeah, he finally got the bag.
Well, in all three instances, he got terrific jumps, even though Scott's a left-handed. And looking right at the runner at first base.
Ohtani finished the year 15 for his last 24. .625 batting average with runners in scoring position. On the 2-2, Ohtani strikes out swinging an elevated fastball from Scott. The lefty continues to have success against Ohtani, who falls now 1 for 10 with 4 strikeouts against Tanner Scott. So it'll be up to Mookie Betts.
It's going to be up to Freeman.
So the second intentional walk of Mookie Betts tonight. His third walk of the game overall. First and second, 2 out, Freddie Freeman. The last time Betts was intentionally walked was in the fourth. Freddie grounded into a fielder's choice. Heck of a play by Donovan Solano. Getting the force out at home. The bases loaded and there were 1 out. First pitch from Scott misses his own, ball 1. All told tonight, Freddie is 2 for 4. A couple of base hits in his first 2 plate appearances. Also has a stolen base. The 1-0. Freeman tries to check his swing, but the ball found his bat. So a foul ball levels the count 1-1. Freddie dropped his head in disbelief. He smartly held up his swing, but the ball unfortunately found his barrel. First and second, 2 down, bottom 8. Dodgers 7, Padres 5. The pitch. It's a swing and a miss from Freeman. Good slider from Scott to get in front 1-2.
Shallow and left, Profar. Could be interesting. A ball hit with any velocity to left with Edman at second base.
Scott comes home and pulls one in the dirt. Good stop by Elias Diaz. That ball was in the right-handed batter's box. Diaz dove to his left to keep it in front. Now 2-2 to Freddie. Freddie had the 8th best batting average with 2 strikes on him in all the National League. 219 with 2 strikes against him. It's exactly the situation he's in right now. 2 on, 2 out. The 2-2 pitch. And Freddie's down swinging. Chase the slider low and away. So Scott comes in and gets strikeouts of Ohtani and Freeman. The strand of pair. The Dodgers up by 2. Need 3 more outs to take game 1.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio. From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to waiver wire advice, injury updates, and so much more.
You cannot afford to drop a running back.
Our experts will help you dominate.
I think there's value there on Austin Eckler in PPR formats.
Set your lineup with Fantasy Sports Radio.
Cheers, baseball fans. Thank you for hanging out with us during this Division Series MLB postseason matchup. Please hit that like button down below. It helps bring more baseball fans and sports fans here to the chat to help you cheer on your team. Where are you watching from in the chat? Let us know. Say hi and hit that thumbs up button. We'll be right back to the baseball action. We'll see you guys in the chat. Let's have some fun. Let's keep it classy. And good luck to your team. Hope they win and move on to the World Series.
Hear daily in-depth analysis on College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
There's not a lot of holes or weaknesses on that football team, and they've got the goods where you want to have the goods for a championship caliber roster.
Our experts get you ready for game day every day on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
Wake up! Wake up, everybody! This is Steve Phillips from the leadoff spot on MLB Network Radio. Join me and former Major League Baseball players Eduardo Perez and Xavier Scruggs as we react to all the latest news and scores across baseball and have plenty of fun along the way.
Steve, you were so right about that.
I don't know if anybody else thinks we're funny, but I think we're funny.
Why are you putting us or we into this?
The leadoff spot, weekdays at 7 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network Radio, Channel 89, and on the Sirius XM app.
Shut them down! I shut them down!
We pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Dodgers Audio Network.
You're listening to the National League Division Series on Sirius XM. Join us after the game on MLB Network Radio, Sirius XM 89.
Top of the ninth brought to you by Cars for Kids. No more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today, get it picked up tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. And while Cars for Kids will help you stop stressing over your old vehicle, nothing's going to help you stop the stress of postseason play. The Dodgers are 3 outs away from a Game 1 victory, Rick Monday. It's 7-5. Blake Treinen is back on the mound. For the top of the ninth, he will face 9, 1, and 2 for San Diego. That's Diaz, Arise, and Tatis Jr.
Said before, if it were easy, everybody would be able to do it. A lot of teams are sitting home watching and listening to this and wishing that they were here. Nail biter or not, Game 1 so important in the best of 5.
First pitch from Treinen is a sweeper that's in the dirt, and it skips underneath the glove of Smith all the way to the backstop. Ball 1 on Elias Diaz. First plate appearance tonight for the backup catcher.
You just cannot issue a walk. Dodgers have issued 6 free passes in tonight's ball game.
Bounces back with strike 1, a sinker right in the heart of the plate.
This is the old thing too, Stephen, is say, well, if they're going to get on, they have to swing the bats. They have to earn it.
A 1-1 pitch from Treinen. A foul ball over the net. Treinen's ahead 1-2. And we talk about Ohtani and how he played 875 games before his first postseason appearance, the second most among active players, trailing only Nick Ahmed, who's with the Padres but not on their roster. Elias Diaz is 5th. A 1-2. Yes, he did know. The appeal down to first unsuccessful. It's a check swing by Diaz. It looked like he went around, but John Lipka at first giving him an extra life, and
it's in the eye of the beholder, and
Wow.
We've seen that called many times as a full swing.
Now the 2-2. Another foul ball. Diaz stays in there. Goodness gracious. I mean, the barrel might not have gone all the way around, but his hands were so far in front of the plate.
Well, it comes down to intent to hit the ball. There's no such thing in the rule book about he broke the wrist or anything else or broke the plane. Attempt to hit the baseball.
Base is empty. No outs. Just starting the top of the ninth. A 7-5 lead. Trinan attempts another 2-2. Diaz swings and misses. Strike 3. The all-important first out for Blake Trinan here in the ninth. Now the lineup turns over.
And here's a guy that finds a way to get on base a lot.
It's Luis Arraez, fresh off his third straight batting title, his third different team. Trinan's first offering is outside. Ball 1. Arraez single leading off the game against Yamamoto. Got second on a pass ball, third on a wild pitch, scored on a ground out. And he struck out and flew out twice, so he's 1 for 4. Trinan comes up and in the kitchen of Arraez with a fastball. 2-0. Again, there's the Padres only 2 runs down, the proverbial bloop and a blast away. And you have Tatis on deck. Trinan kicks and fires. And there's strike 1.
Yeah, they've got some big swing guys coming up.
Padres acquired Arraez on May 4th. Led the National League in multi-hit games. The Dodgers want to prevent a multi-hit game here tonight. The 2-1 from Blake. It's caught by Gavin Lux. A sinking line drive to second base. And Lux on the first cut of the grass dove to his left and brought in the second out.
Boy, big plays, big moments, and especially when you've got Tatis, Profar, and Machado coming on in that order. If they can get another runner on base.
1 more out to go. Base is empty in the top of the ninth. It's still 7-5. Fernando Tatis swings and grounds one foul on the third base side. That's strike 1. I think those last 28 of the 53,028.
Yeah, they're standing now.
They're standing now. Trinan kicks, fires, check swing. Yes, he did. It's 0-2. 1 more strike. Now the towels go to work around Dodger Stadium. Can Blake Trinan close out game 1? Here's the pitch to Tatis. Check swing, the appeal. He held up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was a stronger hold than Diaz earlier in this inning. Trinan tries again. The 1-2 bounces in the dirt. Square count. Jerks and Profar on deck. Manny Machado in the hole. Here we go. The 2-2 pitch from Trinan. Foul back into the net. Tatis got some wood on 97 from Trinan, who's approaching 30 pitches. Pitch number 29 of the night for Blake Trinan. Another 2-2 to the San Diego Star. And that's a base hit into left field. In between Muncy and Rojas in the 6th hole. And so the Padres will bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, they're going to obviously hold Tatis over at first, at least at the initial outset. There'll be a conference on the mound and how they're going to work the Profar. But, you know, Trinan takes a long time to get the ball to his catcher. So if you're going to take off Tatis, he's not going to take off unless he knows, hey, I'm 100% sure I can make it to second base. Can't end the game being thrown out.
Mark Ripperger, home plate umpire, going out to the mound to break up this meeting between Mark Pryor, Blake Trinan, and the rest of the Dodger infield, save for Freddie Freeman. Dodgers 7, Padres 5. Tatis on first, 2 out, top 9. It comes down to this. Jurickson Profar, an all-star for the first time in 2024. A switch hitter whose splits are basically neutral. He's proven he can hit from both sides against both arms.
Well, now they're not going to hold Tatis, so he can take off the second easily.
And he does, as Profar takes a rip at the first pitch from Trinan, swings and misses, strike one. A sinker right in the heart of the plate. Tatis on second due to Dodger indifference. They're not worried about him. They're worried about Profar, who represents the tying run. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's high. And that officially puts Trinan north of the 30-pitch plateau. His 1-1 to Profar is downstairs, ball 2. Michael Kopech only faced 3 batters in the top of the 8th. Walked 2, struck out 1. So it was up to Trinan to get out of the jam, which he did. Now trying to finish the 9th. 2 strikes away. He yanks, ball 3. Manny Machado on deck.
He's almost at home plate right now. He's that close. Want to get a good look at the pitches by Trinan.
He is halfway between home plate and the Padres on deck circle. Trinan's 3-1 to Profar. He gets a swing and a foul ball on what would have been ball 4. Here's Jurickson Profar. I know you had an all-star year, but you got Manny Machado on behind you. You might want to see a strike. Trinan will take it. Here's the 3-2. It'll have to wait.
I think especially along that same line with the count 3-1, which is a count normally, especially the game on the line, being very selective.
Dodgers up by 2. Tying run at the plate for San Diego. 2 out, top of the 9th. Full count on Profar. Trinan's pitch is down and inside, ball 4. So for a second time in as many hitters, Blake Trinan and the Dodgers within 1 strike of ending game 1, and both times the Padres find a way to get on base. First and second for Manny Machado. Anthony Banda has been warming in the Dodger bullpen. Blake Trinan, more than 30 pitches now. He's at 35.
And Lockridge is going to come on and pinch run at first for Profar.
The Dodgers sticking with Blake Trinan. Dave Roberts is top step. Arms crossed. Manny Machado digs in from the right side. The tying runs are on base for the Padres. Machado 1 for 4 with a home run. The first pitch from Trinan is low and dropped by Smith. 1-0. You mentioned the reverse splits for Manny Machado. He was 6 for 20 lifetime against Trinan with 2 home runs. Swing and a miss. There's strike 1. Machado chased a cutter that was in the left-handed batter's box. An even count for Trinan. Banda is definitely ready, the lefty in the pen. We're watching Blake Trinan. 2 on, 2 out. Throw a 1-1 pitch. Machado pokes it in the air, right field side. That will drift over the net and out of play. And once again, for a 3rd straight Padre hitter, Trinan is one strike away. At the start of this inning, the towels that are being waved around were emphatic. Right now, they seem more obligatory because of the stress that comes with it. One more strike to get. Treinen out of the stretch, kicks, fires, swung on and missed, strike three. And that is a Game 1 win for LA. With the tying runs on base behind him. Facing the most feared hitter in the San Diego lineup, Blake Treinen threw a dastardly breaking ball way off the plate, got Machado to chase and end the game. The Dodgers hang on and win it 7-5. Victory formation on the field, high fives being exchanged. We'll take a timeout on the Dodgers Audio Network, come back and put a bow on this Game 1 victory.
Sometimes in life, like in baseball, you need a spark off the bench or a late inning rally to help you win the day. Ito En's Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea, Japan's #1 green tea and the tea that Shohei Ohtani loves and drinks. It's the perfect source of caffeine to get you through the day and get the boys in blue through a long season. Amazing and authentic. It's the game-winning hit every time you drink it. All natural ingredients, no sugars, no sweeteners, only 5 calories. Ito En Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. Available at your local Target, Amazon, and itoen.com.
It's playoff time, baseball fans. This is Jorge Jarrin, and I want you to know that I'm bringing someone special into the lineup to help me reach the finish line this season. Chef Merito's Chicken Seasoning. It's a true utility player who helps me excel at every level in the kitchen. Whether it's chicken fajitas, enchiladas, even roasted chicken, I know it'll be a hit when Chef Merito steps up to my plate. With Chef Merito Seasonings, the chef is in you. Available at your local grocery store or chefmerito.com.
Freddie Freeman here. When it comes to our kids' health, you don't settle for second best. As a dad of 3, my family turns to California's #1.
Hey you. Yeah, the one that's listening to the MLB playoffs with us. We really appreciate you being here. Please help our community grow. Take a minute to click that subscribe button and hit that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game here on Toronto Sports Insider. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Now, if you're already subscribed, we appreciate it. Cheers, Insiders. Now, please share this link out as much as you can. Send it out to the social boards. Put it up on the social media, on Twitter. Get it out there. Let's bring more baseball fans here into the chat to hang out with us during these playoffs. Really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button as well as hitting that share button. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
And take a 1-0 series lead in this NLDS. Ryan Brazier gets the win. Adrian Morejon with the loss. Blake Treinen with the save. Took 3 hours and 36 minutes and took much more off everybody's life. But Rick Monday, ultimately that win was worth the wait. And same for Shohei Ohtani. 875 regular season games he had to play. In so many years more, he had to wait to get to the postseason stage. He delivered. The Dodger bullpen delivered. Some big defensive plays. Rojas and Lux come to mind late in the game. Ultimately, what's going to sit with you from game one?
Well, a couple of things. First of all, disastrous, what could have been a totally disastrous first inning. As Yoshinobu Yamamoto just did not live up to the billing in that first inning. 3 runs on 3 hits, including the 2-run home run. He walked the batter, but some non-competitive pitches, really, for Yamamoto, which is very uncharacteristic. Normally, he owns the strike zone. He did not tonight, so disappointing. Only 3 innings on that end of it. 5 runs on 5 hits, including the dinger, but there was other things, too. Losing track of the outs in that very first inning. Just little things. To me, the Dodgers looked uptight to begin with. They came back with the 3 runs in that second inning with the help of some timely walks and very patient, and the 3-run home run by Shohei Ohtani, no question about it. 2-run single also by Teoscar Hernandez, the big blow coming in the 4th inning. And then for Blake Treinen was absolutely sensational, as was Ryan Brazier, who came in. Brazier in that 4th, and for Treinen had to take over for Michael Kopech in the 8th, who was very ineffective in the 3rd inning. He walked 2, And for the Dodgers, they're very fortunate. Well, they walked 7 in the ballgame.
Yeah.
It could have been much more than that because the Padres, in my estimation, from an offensive standpoint, normally a very selective team hitting. Tonight, they were not. They were swinging a lot of pitches, and they would have had extra walks had they been swinging at strikes and not pitches out of the strike zone.
I know the Dodgers have been in the postseason 12 straight years, but every time that first game, it looks and feels much of the time like a first game.
And here's the number I talked about early this afternoon. It does not guarantee anything, but how about this number? In the best of 5 seasons, in the postseason, the teams that win Game 1 have gone on to win that series 72% of the time, and I think it's imperative that the home team take that opening contest.
And the Dodgers know, they saw in 2022, Game 1 does not guarantee you a series win, but it's a good start. You take this win, you maintain your home field advantage, and you go to bed happy. Coming back tomorrow knowing you can take a 2-0 series lead. The ball will be with the hometown kid, Jack Flaherty, against a former Dodger, Yu Darvish, in Game 2 of this best-of-5 series. So that's going to do it for us from here. Hang out again, Game 2 of the National League Division Series, all starting with Morongo Casino Dodgers on deck beginning at 4 p.m. First pitch slated for 5:03, so an earlier start time than there was tonight. Keep that in mind. Up next, you have the Navy and Dodgers Clubhouse Show with our man David Vassay. On behalf of Rick Monday, our MVP, the producer and engineer Dwayne McDonald, and the stud in studio, Colin Yee, holding it down, I'm Steven Nelson. Bidding you good night from Dodger Stadium. The Dodgers win Game 1 of the National League Division Series.
Hey, it's Andy Cohen. Are you a pop culture fanatic like us? Then Radio Andy is your ultimate pop culture destination. From news-making interviews, I read that Gronk thought that he was going to be in the movie more.
I wish I was in the NFL more.
The deepest dives, high-intensity moments, the hottest takes,
the biggest stars, and all the drama. I apologize, but I'm not sorry at all. The ultimate pop culture destination, Radio Andy, Sirius XM 102, and on the Sirius XM app.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio. From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to waiver wire advice, injury updates, and so much more.
You cannot afford to drop a running back.
Our experts will help you dominate.
I think there's value there on Austin Eckler and PPR formats.
Set your lineup with Fantasy Sports Radio. Your home for fantasy football all season long. Channel 87 and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
The new basketball season is around the corner, and SiriusXM NBA Radio is getting you ready by talking to the biggest stars in the game.
Joined now by Giannis Antetokounmpo. I want to be able to have a shot at winning it all.
Starting Monday night, hear a different team's preview show.
We've got Kevin Durant sitting down with us.
Championship is always the goal.
NBA Radio season preview shows every weeknight until the season starts. Only on NBA Radio, Channel 86. And for any interviews or previews you missed, hear them on the SiriusXM app.
For the first time since being named head coach of the U.S. men's national team, Mauricio Pochettino sat down with SiriusXM FC's Ray Hudson and Charlie Stilitano.
We are going to walk to the 2026 World Cup with the idea to win. We are the first that we need to believe and to dream big. I think in football, if you are not capable to dream, it's impossible to achieve good things.
To hear the full interview with the new national team head coach, listen on the SiriusXM app. Just search FC.
If you love golf, then you should never turn off PGA Tour Radio. Hear from the biggest names in the sport.
Champion golfer of the year is Xander Schauffele.
I think best round of golf ever in my life.
Listen to special shows from people who love the game, like rock and roll legend Alice Cooper.
There's a putt, must be 90 feet long, and you make that putt.
And get help with your own game.
You'll get through your iron shots and have predictable distance.
It's all golf, all the time, on PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car, and on the SiriusXM app.
On certain loan attributes, your business loan may be issued by OnDeck or Celtic Bank. Limited eligibility for same-day funding. OnDeck does not lend in North Dakota. All loans subject to lender approval.
Swing and a drive, deep right field, an upper deck shot, two-run homer. This is the show that never ends. He has done it. Can you believe this?
You've been
been listening to LA Dodgers Playoff Baseball.
Absolutely breathtaking.
On the LA Dodgers Audio Network.
Dodgers Playoff Baseball is brought to you by
Arco.
Quality top-tier gas for less.
Spectrum. Chef Marito.
Seasoning partner of the Dodgers.
Jacoby and Myers.
Justice for you since 1972.
Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel. And by City of Hope.
A world-renowned research and treatment center for cancer, diabetes, and other life-threatening diseases.
Don't miss a moment of playoff baseball right here on the LA Dodgers Audio Network.
It's World Series or bust.
This truck season, think about all the things you can do in a Chevy truck. You can even just with impressive towing, incredible bed and tailgate functionality, and multiple powertrains. Chevy Silverado, the first ever Silverado EV. Colorado and Tahoe have what you need to get things done. When you want to do it all, Chevy's got you. It's Chevy truck season. Get 0% financing on all 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups when you finance with GM Financial. Together, let's drive at your Southern California Chevy dealers. 0% APR for 36 months. Monthly payment is $27.78 for every $1,000 you finance. Example down payment 9.3%. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/24.
You're listening to the National League Division Series on SiriusXM. Join us after the game on MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM 89.
This is a team that's going to be tested.
Way back and gone, a home run.
There are no guarantees when it comes to playoff baseball.
Back-to-back home runs to start the ballgame.
Injuries, hot pitching, just an errant play.
Swung out, base hit, Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Dodgers win.
Welcome to a playoff edition of Navien Dodgers Clubhouse.
For endless hot water, visit tanklessmadesimple.com.
Your post-game look at the LA Dodgers.
This ball's gone.
Dodgers Playoff Baseball is brought to you by Galpin Motors.
Family owned and operated since 1946.
Jacoby and Myers.
Justice for you since 1972.
Daniels Jewelers.
Own the dream.
Alignment Health Plan.
Welcome to a new era of aging.
On deck.
Small business lending that's fast and easy.
And by Ford.
Built Ford tough.
Now, here's your host.
Right here on your playoff home of the Dodgers,
David Bassett.
We are live at Dodger Stadium after the Dodgers take game 1, 3-0, then again 5-3. What does it say about you guys to fight back two separate times?
You know, like we always think about it. We got a really, really good team. We just need to put really good at bats, fight every pitch, try to get on base for the next guy, and score some runs.
Your buddy, your Japanese brother, Shohei Ohtani, he's not too bad.
He's not. I guess he answered everybody's question if he's afraid to the playoffs. He's not. He's ready.
Hey, we know the Dominicano hero, Teoscar Hernandez. He's not scared either. Thanks for stopping. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
There he goes, Teoscar Hernandez, the great Teoscar Hernandez with the big bases loaded go-ahead hit in the 4th inning. When the Dodgers win, Cars for Kids wins as well by making a donation. You should too. It's the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. When we continue from Dodger Stadium, we will get to the highlights of tonight's exciting victory for the Dodgers, and we'll also head back downstairs to get post-game reaction after the Dodgers defeat the Padres in Game 1 of the NLDS 7-5 on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
I'll tell you what's appetizing and absolutely delicious. Follow me to Cielo. Now your top reasons to visit Morongo.
Smoking Good Times, hosted by Robert Ory, with a special performance by Pancho Sanchez, October 6th.
Number 2.
Get $15 in free play every time you earn 500 points on your rewards card, Fridays.
And the number 1 reason.
We've got game time food and drink specials, freebies, and giveaways during pro games all season.
Morongo, Good Good times.
Hey, it's David Vassay. Colder temps are coming. Now is the time to make sure your home is primed for the season with heating products by Navien. We know Navien tankless water heaters gives us endless hot water and big savings. Navien also makes high-efficiency products that deliver comfort in the form of heat to every corner of your home. Now Navien is taking comfort to the next level by introducing a hydro furnace that provides even, high-efficiency forced air heat powered by the same proven technology as their water heating products. Visit NavienInc.com/Dodgers.
I like choices. We all like choices. So when you're choosing a vehicle, your Southern California Ford dealer is a great place to start. Whether you choose one of the best-selling Ford F-150s, a Mustang Mach-E, or a Ford Bronco, there's a gas, hybrid, or all-electric vehicle of your choice. But more important than the type of power you choose is what you choose to do with it. So go to your Southern California Ford dealer today and tell them ED sent you.
If you've been injured in an accident, Jacoby & Myers will go to bat for you and fight for the justice you deserve. With over 50 years of experience in the field and the trust of tens of thousands of clients, Jacoby & Myers has the winning record you want on your side. Jacoby & Myers handles every case with the same level of care, and your case matters at Jacoby & Myers, the official law firm of the Los Angeles Dodgers. For a free consultation, call 1-800-5-MILLION today. Jacoby & Myers, let the big league lawyers fight for you.
Medicare beneficiaries need help choosing the right health plan during this year's AEP? Let PIH Health be your guide to all things enrollment. Don't miss your chance to join our network in 2025. Visit PIHhealth.org/Medicare or call 888-365-4450. That's 888-365-4450. 888-365-4450. PIH Health, your health and wellness partner.
Going. That's right, folks. The Dodgers are going strong in the playoffs. As a proud sponsor since their inaugural season at Dodger Stadium, 76 would like to give a huge congratulations to the boys in blue on their 12th consecutive postseason. There's never been a better time to be a true blue fan. Let's go, win it all. 76, proud sponsor of the Los Angeles Dodgers since 1962. 76 is a trademark owned by Phillips 66 Company. Copyright 2024, all rights reserved.
Catch a brand new season preview show of your favorite team every weeknight until the season starts. Only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SiriusXM app.
Game one of the NLDS by a final score of 7-5 over the San Diego Padres. It was Ryan Brazier who got the win out of relief for the Dodgers as Yoshi Yamamoto only lasted 3 innings tonight. The Dodger bullpen needed to get 18 outs, and Ryan Brazier certainly did the job, holding the score where it was to give the Dodgers the opportunity to score some go-ahead runs, which they were able to do. How about the job Blake Treinen did tonight? A 5-out save coming into the rescue after Michael Kopech was ineffective and a little wild in that 8th inning. Blake Treinen with the 5-out save, and it was Adrian Morejon, the losing pitcher for the San Diego Padres. He was at the center of the storm that changed this game in the 4th inning. But before we got there, the Dodgers were down 3-0 before the seats were warm here at Dodger Stadium. This crowd at Dodger Stadium was really loud and ready to go when this game started, but the Padres silenced them for an inning by scoring 3 runs in the 1st inning off of Yoshi Yamamoto. But in the bottom of the 2nd inning, Shohei Ohtani came to the rescue with 2 on and 2 out in the bottom of the 2nd inning against a laboring Dylan Cease, with the Dodgers down 3-0.
Cease into his windup. And Ohtani lights it up! Right field! Welcome to the postseason, Shohei Ohtani! The game's brightest star, ready for the game's biggest stage. A game-time 3-run home run.
How about that? Shohei Ohtani with a game-tying 3-run home run that brought this stadium to their feet. The press box was shaking, and Dodger Stadium was electric thanks to Shohei Ohtani. And man, what a home run, and an even more impressive, not bat flip, a bat throw towards the Padres dugout. He was fired up, and so were the Dodgers to tie this game at 3 in the bottom of the second inning. Shakey's Pizza Parlor is the effect 3 runs through the first inning. Shohei Ohtani changed all that in the bottom of the second inning to give their team some life, give this stadium some life, and from there they were able to come back a second time after the Padres came back in the top of the third inning with 2 more runs, and the Dodgers had to come back again in the fourth inning, and they were able to hold that lead to defeat the Padres in Game 1 of the NLDS 7-5 on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
Why not Washington? Right now, they look like the best team in the NFC East.
When it happens in the NFL, we're reacting to it on SiriusXM NFL Radio.
The thing I do know about the Chiefs, Andy Reid is one of the best head coaches and play callers in the game.
Get closer to the game with interviews with players, coaches, and executives.
Eagles running back Saquon Barkley.
I look at all the great backs. I want to be aligned with those type of guys.
From the field to the front office, nobody covers the game like SiriusXM NFL Radio. Channel 88.
Every night after the final out, the Round Trip Roundup brings you the scores, highlights, and analysis from every game across Major League Baseball, all in less than 30 minutes.
Swung on and missed, strike 3 and a no-hitter.
It's the perfect way to get caught up on all the night's biggest home runs and best performances.
And a high drive, deep right center.
It's the Round Trip Roundup on MLB Network Radio every night on SiriusXM Channel 89 and every morning on the SiriusXM app.
For the latest updates on Helene, tune to alerts from the Weather Channel. What to expect and who may be impacted.
Hi, I'm meteorologist Jim Cantori. When severe weather is impacting any part of the country, alerts from the Weather Channel for live simulcast of the Weather Channel for the latest information to keep you safe and informed.
Tune to alerts from the Weather Channel for the latest information on Helene.
Whenever active weather is breaking, alerts from the Weather Channel on the SiriusXM app. Just search weather.
This is Dave LaGreca, creator of the biggest pro wrestling show on the planet, Busted Open. Don't miss myself and my Hall of Fame cast and crew as we break down every story in and out of the ring and talk to the top names in the business, like the legend himself, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
Catch Busted Open live every day from 9 to noon Eastern on SiriusXM Fight Nation, channel 156, and on the SiriusXM app.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on SiriusXM.
Let's go, man!
We're back on the track Sunday.
1 p.m. Eastern.
It's the Yellowwood 500 from Talladega Super Speedway.
Checker flag, baby. Yeah.
On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. In the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Yeah.
Get closer to everything that moves you wherever you are with the SiriusXM app.
Let's make some smoke and drink some beer. Yeah.
The NFL Sunday Drive is your home for the 2024 regular season.
Caught for the touchdown!
This is Steve Torrey. Join me and Bill Leckus every Sunday at noon Eastern as we take you live to every game, every touchdown, and every key moment.
Bucs take the lead with 9 seconds left.
Plus, reporters from every game, fantasy updates, and guests live from the locker room.
49ers tight end George Kittle.
Catch the NFL Sunday Drive every Sunday at noon Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Fantasy football players, from start-sit decisions to waiver wire advice. Win your fantasy football league with Fantasy Sports Radio. Channel 87 and on the SiriusXM app.
You're listening to the National League Division Series on SiriusXM. Join us after the game on MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM 89.
David Vassay live at Dodgers Stadium inside the Dodgers Clubhouse Show, presented by Navien Tankless Water Heaters. The Dodgers defeat the Padres tonight 7-5 in Game 1 of the NLDS. Ryan Brazier, the winning pitcher. Blake Trinan with a 5-out save to help the Dodgers get the win. It's their first playoff win since Game 1 of the 2022 NLDS. The Dodgers snap a 6-game playoff losing streak with the win tonight, and tonight scoring as many runs as they did, 7, scored more runs tonight than they did in all 3 of their postseason games last year against the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Dodgers only scored 6 runs in 3 games last year. They score 7 tonight to help beat the Padres 7-5. And right at the center of all that in the 4th inning was none other than Teoscar Hernandez. He came up with the big hit in the bottom of the 4th inning with the Dodgers trailing 5-4. Bases were loaded with 2 outs.
On this 1-0, Hernandez swings and takes one to right center field. This ball will skip underneath the glove of Merrill. Ohtani's in, Mookie behind him. The Dodgers have the lead. Teoscar Hernandez clutches up once again. It's now 6-5.
Teoscar Hernandez has been the Dodger with the most at-bats with runners in scoring position. That was the biggest of the season. He delivered to give the Dodgers the momentum the rest of the way with that big bases-loaded go-ahead hit to score 2 runs and give the Dodgers a 3 spot in the bottom of the 4th inning. Enhance your listening experience. Download the iHeartRadio app and listen in HD, powered by LA Care Health Plan, serving all Angelenos. LACare.org. When we continue from Dodger Stadium, we'll head downstairs to get post-game reaction, and also we'll get to more of the highlights as the Dodgers win Game 1 of the NLDS 7-5, the final score over the Padres on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
Succeeding in business, like winning in the playoffs, can come down to a handful of game-changing plays. Service Titan wants to change the game for your home or commercial contracting company. The all-in-one software was born in Southern California, but now serves fast-growing contractors nationwide in HVAC, plumbing, electrical, roofing, and more. Service Titan streamlines processes and automates repetitive tasks to make winning easier for your team. Don't take it from me, though. Try it for yourself. Sign up for Service Titan in the month of October and get your first 2 months free and a $1,000 gift card for Amazon. Experience everything this incredible business management platform has to offer without paying anything until 2025. Service Titan is software that grows with you, gives you access to the advanced technology you need to succeed, and helps your business be its best when it counts the most. Find out how by scheduling a demo today at ServiceTitan.com. That's ServiceTitan.com.
This truck season, think about all the things you can do in a Chevy truck. You can even just with impressive towing, incredible bed and tailgate functionality, and multiple powertrains. Chevy Silverado, the first ever Silverado EV, Colorado and Tahoe have what you need to get things done. When you want to do it all, Chevy's got you. It's Chevy truck season. Get 0% financing on all 2024.
Hey you! Yeah, the one that's listening to the MLB playoffs with us. We really appreciate you being here. Please help our community grow. Take a minute to click that subscribe button and hit that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game here on Toronto Sports Insider. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Now, if you're already subscribed, we appreciate it. Cheers, Insiders. Now, please share this link out as much as you can. Send it out to the social boards. Put it up on the social media, on Twitter. Get it out there. Let's bring more baseball fans here into the chat to hang out with us during these playoffs. Really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button as well as hitting that share button. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
That's 888-365-4450. 888-365-4450. PIH Health, your health and wellness partner.
Dodgers fans, this is Evan Phillips.
Evan Phillips continues to do a magnificent job for the Dodgers.
And you're listening to Dodger Baseball on Sirius XM.
You are inside the Dodgers Clubhouse Show, presented by Navient Tankless Water Heaters. The Dodgers 7-5, the final score over the Padres. Ryan Brazier, the winning pitcher. It was Blake Trinan with a 5-out save to help the Dodgers get out of the 8th and also shut the door in the 9th inning. The two starting pitchers in this game tonight did not go very deep. Yoshi Yamamoto only lasted 3 innings tonight, gave up 5 earned runs, while Dylan Cease of the Padres was not much more effective. He only went 3 1/3 innings and also was charged with 5 earned runs. Now, the Padres' game plan going into this series was knowing it was going to be very difficult to contain or hold down Shohei Ohtani. What they were hoping to do was trying to hold down the guys around Ohtani, not allow Ohtani to come up with men on base. Last week, as the Dodgers took 2 out of 3 from the Padres, that happened a lot, where Ohtani came up with guys on base and made the Padres pay. Well, again tonight, the 7, 8, 9 hitters were a combined 5 for 12 for the Dodgers. Gavin Lux and Tommy Edman each had 2 hits and scored a run apiece. Miguel Rojas came up with a big base hit as well. And Ohtani, coming up with 2 men on in that second inning, really had Dylan Cease on the ropes, and also had Cease on the ropes again in the 4th inning. That's why Mike Schilt took Cease out of the game after Rojas's base hit. Ohtani came up and had a broken bat single to really put pressure on Adrian Morejon that he couldn't get out of. So that was a winning recipe for the Dodgers tonight, having runners on base when Ohtani came to the plate. As far as the defense for the Dodgers, I mentioned Miguel Rojas. He has been stellar all season long, and in the top of the 8th inning with 2 on and 1 out, Rojas made a huge catch on a fly ball that was in no man's land out there in shallow center field on a Xander Bogaerts fly ball.
Trinan at the belt. Profar and Merrill on the bases. Trinan looks back at second, comes home and gets Bogaerts to poke one in, shallow left center field. Edman with a long run. Rojas going back. A basket catch for Miggy Rowe. Running out from shortstop. And he knew Tommy Edman wasn't going to get there, and Rojas had it fall into his glove. Over the shoulder catch for the second out, and both runners have to hold.
That was a huge catch in a critical moment. That had trouble written all over it. Not sure how many shortstops could have made that play. Miguel Rojas certainly did. Shakey's Pizza Parlor is the official pizza partner of the Dodgers audio broadcast. When it's game night, it's group night at Shakey's.com. When we continue from Dodger Stadium, we will head downstairs to hear from the man of the hour, Shohei Ohtani, who delivered in his first ever career postseason game a game-tying 3-run home run in the second inning that gave the Dodgers life as they go on to beat the Padres 7-5 in Game 1 of the NLDS on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
It's the sound of where you've been and who you are. And SiriusXM has channels for every era of classic country. New Millennium hits are on Y2 Country, Channel 57. The 80s and 90s play all day, every day on Prime Country, Channel 58. And Willie's Roadhouse, Channel 61 is honky tonk heaven. Classic country curated by the legend Willie Nelson. Listen to all these and more across SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
SiriusXM has everything a college football fan needs.
He's in trouble and down he goes. The ball comes out.
All the big games are on the SiriusXM app.
Down the sidelines midfield. It's a race. Picking him up. Putting him down.
Plus, hear daily in-depth analysis on College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
There's not a lot of holes or weaknesses on that football team, and they've got the goods where you want to have the goods for a championship caliber roster.
Our experts get you ready for game day every day on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio. From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to waiver wire advice, injury updates, and so much more.
You cannot afford to drop a running back.
Our experts will help you dominate.
I think there's value there on Austin Eckler in PPR formats.
Set your lineup with Fantasy Sports Radio. Your home for fantasy football all season long. Channel 87 and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
While you're listening to this game on Sirius XM, we're talking about the latest odds and prop bets for this and every game on Sports Grid Radio.
The under's minus 125. Heavy juice to the under.
Every home run hit and every strikeout thrown can change the line.
I can't for the life of me figure out how you can favor a team that never wins, ever.
If you're looking for sports talk centered around the latest odds and prop bets for games, races, tournaments, or any sporting event, Sports Grid Radio, Sirius XM, Channel 159.
Now through November 1st, SiriusXM is giving away a pair of tickets to every MLB postseason game through the World Series. Listen to MLB Network Radio for the clues and be the first caller to correctly name the postseason hero, and you'll receive a pair of tickets to an MLB postseason game. MLB Network Radio has your chance to win on SiriusXM 89 and the all-new SiriusXM app. No transportation will be included in connection with these prizes. For full contest information and official rules, visit SiriusXM.com/MLB postseason heroes. No purchase necessary. Open only to current SiriusXM subscribers prior to September 22nd. Must be a U.S. resident over the age of 18.
You love listening to baseball. You love talking about baseball, and so do we. That's why SiriusXM has the only channel on the radio dedicated to baseball 24/7. It's MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89. News, opinions, passionate baseball talk from former players and GMs, plus interviews with players, managers, and executives, original specials, and much, much, much more. All baseball, every day, on your radio. If you can hear me right now, you've got MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89, and on the SiriusXM app.
In season or out of season, the number one place for college sports is SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
You're listening to the National League Division Series on SiriusXM. Join us after the game on MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM 89.
Dodgers take game one of the NLDS by a final score of 7-5 over the San Diego Padres. Shohei Ohtani 2 for 5 tonight with a game-tying 3-run home run in the bottom of the second inning. Freddie Freeman, a valiant effort to even play tonight, delivered 2 base hits, and he even stole a base. Teoscar Hernandez with the big hit of the night as well. Bottom of the 4th inning, go-ahead base hit to score 2 to give the Dodgers the lead, and they never looked back. For San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. was 2 for 4 tonight with 2 runs. Manny Machado hit a 2-run home run in the 1st inning, but also had a big throwing error in the 5th inning, which led to an insurance run for the Dodgers, and that certainly paid off dividends for the Dodgers down the stretch. Shohei Ohtani, I feel like he is silencing all the critics out there. Now 14 for 17 in his last 11 games with runners in scoring position. Oh, by the way, 6 home runs and 22 RBIs. He's on another planet these days, and Shohei Ohtani is speaking to the media.
How much was that for you, and what were you thinking as you watched that ball go out?
今日の試合はどのぐらい楽しかったですか？それとホームランの感覚お願いします。
試合前からすごい球場の熱気というかそういうのを感じて終始もうただただ楽しいゲームだったなと思います。
And I could really feel the intensity of the stadium before the game began, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
What about his feeling when the home run went out?
ホームラン打った瞬間どうでしたか？
もちろんその勝ち越されて最初に先制点取られて相手ももちろん球界の中でもトップクラスの素晴らしい投手ですし、そういうピッチャーからああいうところで打てたっていうのは自分としてすごく特別だったかなと思います。
Very pleased to be able to tie the game in that situation and be able to hit against a really good pitcher.
JP, back left.
Shohei, now that you have one postseason game under your belt, how does this atmosphere compare to either the WBC or the playoff games you had played in Japan?
WBC とか日本でプレーしたポストシーズンの試合と比べて今回1試合目プレーしましたけどもどういう雰囲気でしたか？
比べることはちょっとできないかなと思うんですけど、球場の1年間こう戦い抜いてきたファンの人たちとポストシーズンのゲームを戦うっていう、特別なことっていうのは比べられないですけど同じぐらい特別だったなと思います。
It's hard to compare, but I've played at the stadium the entire year and was able to really feel the intensity of the stadium. So again, it's really hard to compare, but I thought it was pretty exciting.
Fabian over here on the right.
Yeah, Shohei, how difficult is that elevated fastball from Cease to get to, and what adjustment, if any, did he make after he got you out on that same pitch in the first at bat?
高めのストレートちょっとなかなか打ちづらい球種ですけどもどのような調整で打てるようになったんですか？
さっきも言いましたけど球界の中でもトップクラスの素晴らしい投手なのでなかなか投げ損じっていうのはないと思いますし変化球も素晴らしい中で難しいボールでしたけど打てたっていうのは自分にとってすごく自信になるかなと思います。
Again, he's one of the best pitchers in Major League Baseball. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes and the other pitchers are really good as well. So I was able to get to it and was happy that I was able to do so.
All right, there is Shohei Ohtani with his interpreter, Will Ireton, after a big playoff debut, hitting a game-tying 3-run home run in the second inning off of Dylan Cease, which brought this stadium to life, gave his dugout life, and I completely believe this Dodger team is looking to Ohtani to not only lead them on the field, but lead them emotionally, and he did both tonight to help lead the way to a 7-5 win over the Padres in Game 1 of the NLDS on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
My name is Drew Robertson. I drive a Toyota Tacoma TRD off-road 4x4. I knew my truck was always going to be evolving to my needs for my travels. Ultimate dream is to do Alaska, the most northern point, and drive all the way down to Patagonia, the most southern. It's called the Pan America Trail. That's my ultimate vision, ultimate goal.
Today's the day for a great lease or a low APR on a new Tacoma 4x4. See all offers at Toyota.com. Then see your Toyota dealer today.
It's easy to buy or lease any new Toyota and easy to own one. Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care no-cost maintenance. You're covered for all normal factory scheduled service for 2 years or 25,000 miles, whichever comes first. Performed by certified technicians using genuine Toyota parts. See your dealer for Toyota Care details and exclusions. Valid only in the continental U.S. and Alaska. We make it easy on you. Toyota, let's go places.
The LA County Department of Mental Health congratulates the Dodgers and looks forward to another win and title. Remember, the LA County Department of Mental Health is always there for you and your loved ones by offering free emotional support, service referrals, and crisis counseling. Hope, recovery, and well-being are just a phone call away on the 24/7 helpline at 1-800-854-7771. That's 1-800-854-7771. Or visit the LA County Department of Mental Health at dmh.lacounty.gov.
Going deep in the playoffs, like running a successful contracting company, is all about winning when it counts. Service Titan, the all-in-one software built for the trades, gives contractors nationwide the advanced tools they need to be the very best when it counts the most. Service Titan helps contractors win by simplifying every job and changing the game for your entire business. Find out how by scheduling a demo today at ServiceTitan.com. That's ServiceTitan.com.
It's playoff time, baseball fans. This is Jorge Jarrin, and I want you to know that I'm bringing someone special into the lineup to help me reach the finish line this season, Chef Merito's Chicken Seasoning. It's a true utility player who helps me excel at every level in the kitchen. Whether it's chicken fajitas, enchiladas, even roasted chicken, I know it'll be a hit when Chef Merito steps up to my plate. With Chef Merito Seasonings, the chef is in you. Available at your local grocery store or chefmerito.com.
Connection, opportunity, possibility. It's what we all want. Spectrum has built a world where anything is possible, with products and services designed to work better together for a seamless connectivity experience. a connection to family and friends, a connection to education, and a connection to new opportunities. So there's no limit to how big we can dream. That's life unlimited. That's Spectrum.
Scotty Scheffler is the Masters champion.
The biggest events in golf are on PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car, and on the Sirius XM app.
We are wrapping up the Dodgers Clubhouse Show presented by Navien Tankless Water Heaters. The Dodgers defeat the San Diego Padres 7-5 in Game 1 of the NLDS. A wild game, and it lived up to the billing. I completely believe all of these NLDS games between the Dodgers and Padres are going to come down to the final out. It is going to be a nail-biter all the way down to the final out. It was Ryan Brazier, the winning pitcher for the Dodgers, Adrian Morejon, the losing pitcher, and Blake Trinan with a big 5-out save for the Dodgers to hold on to a 7-5 win. The first Dodger postseason win since Game 1 of the 2022 NLDS against these San Diego Padres. Shohei Ohtani, a big night in his postseason debut, 2 for 5 with a game-tying 3-run home run in the second inning. Teoscar Hernandez with a big bases loaded 2 RBI single to give the Dodgers the lead as they hold on to beat Machado, Tatis, and the rest of the Padres 7-5. Game 2 of the NLDS tomorrow night here at Dodger Stadium. Jack Flaherty, the hometown kid, will be going up against former Dodger Yu Darvish. Our coverage begins at 4 o'clock with Morongo Casino Dodgers on deck. First pitch with Rick Monday and Steven Nelson at 5 o'clock. That's what's on deck, brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Coming up next on our flagship station.
You covered this NFL season.
The back-to-back Super Bowl champions look to protect their home field on Monday night in an out-of-conference matchup with Derek Carr and the Saints to wrap up Week 5 of the NFL season. The line opened with the Chiefs as an 8-point favorite and a total of 45. Make sure you tune into Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio, Channel 159 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM has everything a college football fan needs.
He's in trouble and down he goes. The ball comes out.
All the big games are on the Sirius XM app.
Down the sidelines, midfield. It's a race. Picking them up, putting them down.
Plus, hear daily in-depth analysis on College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
There's not a lot of holes or weaknesses on that football team, and they've got the goods where you want to have the goods for a championship caliber roster.
Our experts get you ready for game day every day on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio. From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to waiver wire advice, injury updates, and so much more.
You cannot afford to drop a running back.
Our experts will help you dominate.
I think there's value there on Austin Eckler in PPR format.